fingers. Excellent.
But Rob Lorenzo should be ashamed of himself for doing that. That is a finable offense. He should have to put money in the PayPal jar.
Agreed.
And that's borderline rising to the level of going to social jail. Like, that's where we're at, Rob. Like, you can't do that.
That's really
It's not a personal French fry for you, sir. They were ordered for the group, and you made it a personal by bathing it in ketchup.
Also, let's talk about the distribution. Two big blobs on the left of the fries and just a light drizzle over the rest of them. There's a big bold patch in the middle with no ketchup on the top. The distribution is horrific. Not only did he co-opt the group fries, taking it upon himself to put ketchup all over it. Does he know if his teammates like ketchup? Did he ask?
No.
I don't know.
I don't think he cared.
Selfish.
But then the actual execution of it was horrific. Two big L's.
Rob Lorenzo. A me guy.
Yeah, bad guy.
Wow.
A me guy.
All right, two more quick observations from yesterday.
Let's go.
The first one, Michelle.
Oh, God, here we go.
Was really excited when Roger Goodell announced the St. Louis Rams in her mind.
I thought he said St. Louis Rams. We were walking at the time, and I was watching on my phone. I go, did he just say St. Louis Rams?
He didn't?
No.
No, he said
told everybody in the world that he did.
I thought he did.
Oh, my
It was
God.
a terrible job by you.
I went back and, again, reviewed the tape. He got it correct. I got it incorrect. Keep going.
And also, if anyone was concerned, Evan Cohen did, in fact, have a pen and a piece of paper and was writing down all the draft picks while wearing a random earpiece that he found. For some reason, he was, listening to the radio broadcast. Michelle said she set you up like a toddler in a restaurant where it was like, we gave you the crown and the colorful menu.
You gave him the what?
Crown.
Crayon?
Crown.
Oh, I thought you meant like the crayon to doodle. I thought you were saying crayon incorrectly.
Crayon, crown, whatever.
Well,
it's not about me.
I was listening to the broadcast and taking notes. Why is that a bad thing? Sorry, Pat.
I can't do it today. I already have plans. Something came up. There are a million reasons to put off a cancer screening, but one reason to keep it. Early detection can save lives. Every screening, every result, every early detection matters. At Pfizer, we're fighting against cancer, aiming for 8 cancer breakthroughs by 2030. Join the fight against cancer and get screened at Pfizerforall.com/screenings.
In sports, the tape never tells the whole story. Hiring is no different. AI can make candidates look like an MVP on paper. So knowing the person and the skills behind the resume matters. That's where Robert Half changes the game. Our recruiters combine their expertise with award-winning AI to evaluate skills and fit quickly. Learn how we can find you specialized talent in finance, accounting, technology, and more. At Robert Half, we know talent. Visit roberthalf.com/talent today.
7 o'clock in St. Louis. You're listening to The Morning After, presented to you by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN and on YouTube, on the TMA STL YouTube channel. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne with you on the program. Jackson Burkett is on the ones and twos. Chairman Kurt filters phone calls, filters emails. Call in the Collier and Thompson phone lines at 314-974-0101. Save that number in your phone, and the next thing you know, you're a friend of the feather, calling into the show and talking it over. Text into the program at 314-399-9646. That's the Air Comfort Service text inbox. Open up your YouTube app, type in TMASTL, and you can participate in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat. And, of course, email into the program for our Design Air Heating and Cooling email today, which comes your way on the Polos Plus dossier at 9:45. Jackson Burkett is wearing all black, Doug, and you know why that is?
Raiders fan? No, it's a
Raiders
black Blues
strong.
hat.
I used to have a Raiders hat.
Did you?
Yeah.
Is that right?
Yeah, I always thought it was cool.
But this is a black Blues hat.
Yeah, it's interesting.
Tis.
You're mourning the end of the season for the Blues? Not in
One
the
could say
playoffs?
that.
What gang are you in?
No gangs.
Okay.
Not affiliated.
If you had to be in one,
Well, there you go.
which would you pick?
Yeah.
That's a good question, Doug. Probably one of those old school Western gangs,
Oh, yeah.
like a bandit of some sort.
Just ride into
Can you
town.
be a bandit?
Yeah.
Clean house.
Yeah. I think that'd be pretty fun.
There's some kind of gang signage downtown. It's called TKO. And I always thought it'd be funny to do a Fox 2 promo for the Kilcoyne Opinion. But then I thought, what if we get shot or something?
Yeah,
maybe it says something that I don't know what it's saying.
Right, you might be flying too close to the sun.
Maybe
there.
just steer clear.
Yeah.
What gang are you in? 314-974-0101. You can also text that in as well. 314-399-9646. You're in the healthcare evolution 9 o'clock hour here on the program. Do we really have Joey Vitale on the Polos Plus dossier?
Yeah.
Really?
Yes, sir.
Why? I'm pretty direct, Doug. After 22 years of the show, let's just get to the bottom of this.
Our friends over at Schaefer Door Company.
Is that right? Okay.
Sponsor through
Fair enough. I was texting with him yesterday about something that had nothing to do with the Blues. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm still dealing with it, too. But I thought we were just kind of exchanging pleasantries, and I said, safe trade. He's going on the road.
Oh.
Safe travels. Didn't think we'd be talking today. He commented on my size again. Yeah.
He's impressed with it?
Not my height size.
Oh.
I don't usually exchange texts with other gentlemen about my girth.
Oh.
So anyway, I guess we'll do that again at 8 o'clock.
Oh.
But
Is this going on throughout the offseason?
Yes.
Wow.
Wow.
All right.
Sponsors delight. And
Thoughts
Joey,
on the TMA subreddit?
will Joey be aware of any of the playoffs goings on in the NHL? Probably not. So we just get to have some fun. I like it.
Do you?
Well, because it's Joey.
Yeah, fair enough.
Going fishing, taking the kids to the amusement park. Yeah.
God bless America.
Okay.
God bless
Sure, America.
Right. All right, Jackson. Also on the Polos Plus dossier, we have our Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day, and you are welcome to participate by emailing in the morning after at InsideSTL.com. Come on in. The water is warm, and they are in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat, Doug. We're getting close to that 7,000 subscriber mark, and what that would mean for you as far as bullion
A
goes.
wheelbarrow full of bullion. That'd be nice. Be really sweet. Yes, please. And how many more we need for that?
We're at 6,810
okay.
subscribers. 6,810 subscribers.
So a little bit of ways, but we'll get there.
Yeah, don't give up the ship.
I won't.
Rainy conditions in the St. Louis metropolitan area. For those of you in the area, you're well aware of that. For those of you streaming around the country, you are not aware of that. But it is expected to clear out before the Cardinals and Mariners do battle in downtown St. Louis tonight. 3-game series, off to Pittsburgh for 4, and then here comes Shohei Ohtani and the Los Angeles Dodgers, Doug, for what will be the commencement of May and the beginning of the summer of love in downtown St. Louis as fans fall back in love with the Cardinals, and then they will reciprocate that love by bringing the Navy Caps on the road. That's what I see in my forecast on my personal dossier.
You certainly put a lot of heat on them to do that.
Yeah.
I don't know if they'll cave or not. But if they were to show up with blue caps the next time they play a team that also wears dark-colored hats, we'll count that as a victory.
Better believe it is. Chairman Kurt, have you been invited to be on any other programs after your appearance on Courtney's show yesterday?
Have not. My phone's open. I've been waiting on calls. Riz, still silent, but yeah, just
Doug,
the arch so far.
He speaks volumes with his silence, or you tweet, his silence
speaks volumes.
Right.
Well, there are radio wars going on up and down the hallways. So maybe, Chairman, you might want to send a special envoy down the hall. Maybe King Scott can meet somebody right around WIL and just kind of workshop this a little bit instead of going directly to him. It's a little tense.
It's still a little chilly in the studio. Anyone else notice that?
Uh-oh. Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
I texted Papers directly. He said, cold, not as bad. And then Doug sent the group saying it's colder than it's ever been.
I think it feels colder today.
Really? I thought it was way colder yesterday.
Even the countertop here is kind of cold.
Oh, yeah,
The text says, even colder in the studio today. Bring your parkas.
Yeah.
I thought it was colder yesterday.
When you
personally.
walk in, just to paint a picture for those driving around, when you walk in, it's the equivalent, your corner gas station that has the beer walk-in cooler.
Oh,
And you
yeah.
kind of just get that blast when you walk. That's what the studio feels like. Whew. But we don't have any beer in here.
No.
Yet.
But we'll get through it.
Okay.
We'll be fine.
Bring a blanket. That's from the Green Arnold Water Tower.
Okay.
Doesn't sound like he's too sympathetic to your...
I dressed in layers today, so I'm sort of prepared for it.
Oh, no, the olds are cold. That's from Scorsy. Is that an old thing?
You
Older
get
people-
colder.
Is that right? Really?
Yeah, because I guess your blood's not quite as thick as
Really?
it was. I think so.
Yeah.
That's why so many of them
damn
moved
cold.
to Florida and Arizona. I think that's a real thing.
The reason
Feels
why
like it
older
is.
people move to Florida and Arizona is because they're too cold in the Midwest and Northeast. Is that right?
Well, that's among the reasons.
I thought it's you just don't have as many expenses anymore. You're kind of going, okay, I see out there on the horizon. I want to live where I want to live if I have the means to do so. I didn't know it was a blood thinner situation.
It's all that, all those reasons. Well, I'm definitely.
Lady and her husband come up and asked me to join them in the pool.
I definitely get colder now than I used to in cold weather.
KG, what's it like to work for Iggy again starting on Monday? That's from the Warson Woods Wacko. I didn't know that.
Yeah, I'm not aware of any.
He's your immediate supervisor?
I'm aware of a relationship between Ken and I. I don't think I have anything to do with ATMA.
This is kind of an economy question. Are you stocking up on bananas?
10 minutes, Ken. 10 minutes.
That was Bob Costas?
Yeah, I don't know if that was that an off the record or was it on the record? Papers, is that one of our favorites?
I believe it was off the record.
He was in a hurry. One day Bob was in a hurry, so he just said 10
Right.
minutes, Ken.
Yeah.
Otherwise, he would have done, 90
hours.
He just told me to remind you he had 10 minutes. And then to start the interview, he said, remember, Ken, 10 minutes, Ken.
Costas is very specific because he will usually say, what is the focus of the interview? And half the time, no, more than half the time in sports radio, it's like, I wouldn't mind getting him on. And then when they actually say to you, what do you have in mind? You say,
don't know.
Talk some ball, talk some shop. Not sure.
Yeah, he wants notes.
He said he was on in Tulsa or Des Moines, somewhere. And he asked the host, is this one of those Wikipedia interviews? They said, hey, you did baseball for a while there on NBC. And, oh, wow, you called 5 Super Bowls. Okay.
I like it when you call me Big Papa.
Was that off the record or was that on? That was on the record. Yeah, we will begin after the morning after on 105.7 HD2 starting on Monday. Thank you to Munganest, St. Louis Acura, Munganest, Burkhardt, Alton Toyota for presenting that program, which will start at 11 o'clock, and you'll be able to watch it on YouTube. And Iggy makes his glorious return like Jordan wearing the 4-5. Martin, yesterday we had Jeremiah Love's father on the program, and I was watching the draft last night, invested. My wife comes in, she goes, why are you watching this? And I go, Jeremiah Love. Thanks for listening to the show.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you. Exactly.
No
but
pizza
there he
for
was,
her
number
tonight.
3. No, you better believe it. Going number 3 to the Arizona Cardinals. Mel Kiper loved it in the moment. He raved about it this morning in his draft grades. He loves that the Cardinals went and took Jeremiah Love, which apparently was a somewhat controversial move.
Well, it seems the running back is just not a priority anymore. It used to be such a big thing. If you get a star running back, And the last top 5 was Saquon Barkley. And even the Giants sort of devalued him, came back to bite him with the Eagles.
Well,
pretty exciting, though, to have a St. Louis kid. Ezekiel, like 10 years ago, that was the highest ever for a St. Louis product. 4th to the Cowboys. Now we got a 3. Blaine Gabbert, I was looking some of this up last night. He was 10. You almost forget about that. 10. Had a nice 13-year run. But it's pretty exciting. God, you're going to live in Arizona, and it's guaranteed $50 million.
Oh, how do you do?
Pretty sweet. Pretty sweet. Toughest division in the league, probably by a considerable margin, so it won't be easy to win there.
Dougie's going to make 50. I mean, I want to win, too. Yeah. We all want to win, but he's going to make 50
Oh, yeah,
million.
you want to be drafted as high as you possibly can.
How about that take? That could be a promo.
Once again, you are the queen of misinformation, Doug.
Oh, apparently not.
What's the context of that, Doug? You got called out?
The queen of misinformation. I used to call Hayes the prince of misinformation.
That's right. And so that made you the queen
of misinformation. Yeah.
Jim the Cat Hayes having action with Doug Vaughn.
Okay.
Frank, again, kind of like he reads the prompter, just read that text line like Ron Burgundy. No, but that was great. Good for, and by all accounts, and the dad said it on the show, that they want to use some of this money to kind of make an impact, and they've already got some designs on that, which is great. So good for him. It is kind of fun watching the draft. God, if you're 22, 21, and you know as soon as they say your name, there it is.
Yeah.
Huge check, life change forever. Although they're all getting paid in college now, so they probably already have $1 million or $2 million in the bank.
Did you see they had 324,000 people there in Pittsburgh? Like 68,000 in the stadium, and another 250 out and around the stadium?
It didn't seem as rowdy, though, as some of the ones in the past, but I did see that.
That's incredible.
Did you see that Washington Commanders said the players that they were focused in on, they sent them all playbooks. They're like team playbook. And
Seems dangerous.
That's a good point. But they taped a $100 bill in the back. And only one player acknowledged the $100 bill. That's the player they drafted.
Trick.
To see if they actually did any homework.
Oh. And to see who had any manners to say thank you. I don't know if that mattered, but I think you would want your players to have a little class.
It was Sonny Styles, the Ohio State linebacker. I think he sent it back to him, and they were impressed. Not that that's the reason you draft him.
No.
But these teams all do have a different, weird way of kind of gauging who's got the right character. Do you remember Lorenzo Styles? His dad played for the St. Louis Rams for like 4 years.
Yeah.
I remember the name. I don't remember much about it.
Is he a linebacker?
Yeah. I think Ohio State as well. His son, Sonny, went 7th. Doug, you still call them the Redskins, but it's not. It's the Commanders.
Commanders, it's hard to.
But Ty Simpson going to the Rammies.
That was the biggest surprise, probably the first round.
On the Spread Zone this week, Riz vacationing, Stalter and I were going through that, and he said one of the prop bets for the draft was number of quarterbacks selected in the first round, and the number was set at 1.5. And what Stalter was saying is he thought there was a chance that the Cardinals would trade up with the Seahawks, even though it would be inside the division, to get the 32nd pick to pick Simpson there. But I don't think many people were thinking that he would go to the Rammies, and so now Matthew Stafford has that over his shoulder.
Well, Stafford, as good as he is, MVP last year, he is 38. So maybe he's got another year or two. I think the Rams, even though they're clearly a Super Bowl contender, drafting for the future instead of trying to find somebody to help them right now.
That's what they did with Todd Gurley to set them up for their first season in Los Angeles.
Yeah.
Had a couple things gone differently, the end of the game could have been different.
How about that?
Yep.
I guess they went to Stafford during the day and said, this is our plan. We're going to draft him. You stay as long as you want. He's the guy. It's smart. You want to have somebody in waiting. But if you're a Super Bowl contender, that's kind of hard. Boy, that's...
There was a celebration in Seattle. Saw that, Doug, is it Brock Heward or Damon Heward? There's two Hewards.
I don't know.
One of them is in broadcasting.
It's Brock, who calls kind of UFL football-ish.
I wouldn't know on that, but he does do ESPN college football. And he hosts a show in Seattle. And they were in full-on celebration mode because they view that as their main competition. And of course, the 49ers as well. But when they saw the Rams pick Simpson, they were in full-on celebration mode because they felt like that was more of a play for the future than this season. And even if he does get in this season, the odds of him being impactful are low. Who knows? Could happen. We've certainly seen it before. But, yeah, that one came out of nowhere. Mel Kiper writing, well, this was wild. I had Lemon to the Rams in my final mock draft, and the USC receiver was still on the board when LA's pick came around. This team is in win-now mode as it tries to capitalize on a really good roster with 38-year-old Matt Stafford playing on a year-to-year basis. I really thought the Rams would go get another playmaker for Stafford or at least boost his protection. This is a Super Bowl caliber team. Instead, the Rams took Ty Simpson, who I wasn't positive would even go in the first round, let alone this high. I did have Simpson in my final mock, but not until the late 20s, so this was a little surprising to say the least. So there you go.
Must not have been anyone else there available at 13 that just blew the Rams away. But you would think that there would be a Ty Simpson quality quarterback available next year if they wanted to wait a year. Probably even more than one.
And if you're Stafford, you're like, oh, great. I'm sticking around until I'm almost 40. Got the guy to replace me. I get it. I'm going to be done here at some point, but I wouldn't mind winning even more while I'm still here.
Yeah. Well, the Rams have made some pretty smart moves as soon as they got out of St. Louis. So they appear to know what they're doing now.
Shut up, ravioli head.
You know, over the last 10 years, that was just their second first-round pick because they'd been trading him forever.
Doug, I had Simpson at 19 in my mock. That's from Doug's Jockstrap.
Okay.
They only took Ty Simpson because Dan Orlovsky told them to. That's from Eric in the Central West End.
Oh.
Kiper's absolutely worthless. The majority of his takes never pan out. That's from Thrill Fan 22.
I'm sure they look at it like Simpson will sit. He'll learn from Stafford for a couple of years, and then when he's 25, 26 years old, he'll be ready to step in.
Watch your mouth. Watch your mouth, Dan Orlovsky.
I like when people call him Doug Orlovsky. Our guy, Doug. They call you. When you have a hot take, Doug, you're Doug Orlovsky.
Yeah.
How about the fact the Raiders, in their history, only one other time had the first overall pick?
Jamarcus Russell.
Jamarcus.
Yeah. And it's an easy answer, yeah, because
Blew
he was
that
such a
one.
bust. He liked the syrup?
Yeah, there's the rumor story that they gave him some tape to watch, and it was blank. And they asked him what he thought of the tape, and he gave all these fake answers. They're like, well, there was nothing on that tape.
That's from the movie Draft Day, Martin. Stop capping. That's from the Heiser House Hooligan. Why are you capping?
What was from the movie Draft Day?
Getting a lot of Draft Day texts. Heiser House Hooligan, one of many, in the Air Comfort Service text inbox, 314-399-9646. Jackson, your review of the film Draft Day with the great Kevin Costner and Dennis Leary.
Not a fan.
Oh, no.
It's just not for me. The NFL draft, to me, isn't like a, I don't know, it kind of is like a NASA control center movie where it's all going on there, kind of like
Ed Harris.
The Ed Harris part of Apollo 13. And to me, it just doesn't resonate. Of the Kevin Costner sports movies, it's in the bottom half with Bull Durham and Tin Cup solidly at the top. Field of Dreams right below it.
Oh, Doug, Field of Dreams below it. How about that?
Anyone up for a little quiz?
I'm taking quizzes.
Who was the highest drafted, or lowest, depending, the earliest drafted Mizzou player ever in the NFL draft?
Was it within the last couple decades?
It was within 25 years.
Yeah, I think it's Justin Smith, wasn't he?
That's it. Yeah.
Mizzou's
Oh, yeah.
Number 4 overall in 2001.
Had a great career.
5 Pro Bowls. Played 14 years.
And I think he still lives in that Jeff City area. Might have a kid that was looking at Mizzou. Remember that? Wasn't he on campus last year, Justin? We'll talk about it.
We'll get the Colonel on. We'll get the Colonel on.
Yes, yes, I wanted to talk about Tom Brady. And I also wanted to talk about Phillip Rivers.
Well, go ahead.
I also wanted to talk about Carson Wentz and Drew Brees. Andrew Luck.
Get rid of him.
That was it. All right, Doug, you're taking quarterback quiz questions.
Okay.
Who's Arizona's starting quarterback? Jeremiah Love will be handed the ball.
Kyler Murray?
Who will be?
Minnesota.
Kyler Murray gone.
Oh.
Jackson was ready to dunk on you right
Boy,
there.
he was.
Jacoby Brissett is their current starting quarterback.
That's why Mel Kiper was high on the pick. He said on that side of the ball, they have zero identity.
Might carry it 50 times a game.
Draft day's bad. Anyone text referencing that hot garbage like a legitimate sports movie tells you all you need to know. Go eat some more McGriddles, losers. That's from Carlos Spicy Wiener. So he is on Jackson's side on the film Draft Day.
It's just not for me personally.
No, wasn't for you.
But I know some people like it.
Why does Jackson Stalin hate Apollo 13? That's from Jugs in D.C. And Doug, he just sent us a picture from his apartment where he overlooks the Washington Monument. Why this Jugs in D.C.? He's flush with cash.
I love Apollo 13. I was referencing that film as like just a reference of a NASA control center kind of movie. But I love Apollo 13.
What's wrong with Tin Cup, Jackson? Is his character too, quote, Hoosier for you?
Has everyone got like crap packed in their ears?
Hey, come on.
I just said Tin Cup is at the top of the Kevin Costner sports movie pantheon. I love Tin Cup.
Say pantheon.
Well, I don't care.
Boy, this Jackson Burkett is ready for the weekend.
I like it.
He might have already done a little bump in the bathroom, and he's ready to fight with anybody who comes his way today. So I'm just warning the texters, and I'm warning everybody in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat. This guy ain't going to put up with it today.
No,
he knows next week he has to start updating text inbox names, and that puts him in a bad headspace.
Yeah, I wasn't even thinking about that, but now everyone's screwed.
Well, an earlier text said, stop talking about the NFL. Then the next one said, stop talking about the Rams. Now it says, stop talking about movies. So the next hour, let's just go silent.
Ooh.
And this one says, UFO researchers are mysteriously being disappeared, and you guys are still here talking about the same things. None of this matters. We're all going to die.
Doug might be on his Facebook page right now.
That's a text line.
You're welcome to get involved by posting on Doug's Facebook page or texting into the Air Comfort Service text inbox, 314-399-9646. You're welcome to call in. You want to dictate the content of the program, the Callier and Thompson phone lines allow you to do that, 314-974-0101. And then we have the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat where you can gather with other friends and watch the program. And subscribe to the TMSTL YouTube channel to get us to 7,000 subscribers, where Doug receives a wheelbarrow of gold bullion. The Michelob Ultra YouTube chat, that's 95 calories, 2.6 grams of carbohydrates. I realize it's rainy right now if you are in the St. Louis area, but the weekend looks really, really good. And this afternoon, it looks like the rain is going to stop here later this morning. So go out and enjoy a beautiful weekend in St. Louis. Mariners in town for the Cardinals. And enjoy it with a Michelob Ultra, 95 calories, 2.6 grams of carbohydrates. It's only worth it if you enjoy it. It's Michelob Ultra, sponsor of our YouTube chat on TMASTL. This is The Morning After. It's presented to you by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN from the Stiefel Studios.
Take your pick of shirtless, sweaty men. You say now it's cleaner, if you like it trimmed down. I like it when my bush is the fullest bush in town. Cheap seats, cheap drinks, no room to breathe. Temperature rising, you can feel the heat. Now you're acting like you don't feel the rush. Boy, you know you miss a full bush. Don't act so shy, boy, you liked it that way. Bush is filling up, boy, it's time to play. I want a full bush, no empty space. Packed in so tight, all up in your face. Let it get loud, let it overflow. Let it out, let that full bush show. We both want a full bush, one in the same.
Well, Doug, I don't know if the Cardinals are using this song for promotion for attendance this weekend, but do you think we will see a full Busch Stadium?
No, I don't. Like to, but they're a long ways from that. You know. Got Seattle here this weekend. I think if they get crowds of 25 or so, be about what I would expect.
Going tonight. Looking forward to it.
Are you
Yeah,
really?
going as a fan. I rarely go as a fan. Cousin John, my godson Joe, Carson's going. The boys' night out. Big night down at Full Busch.
Hell yeah. That'll be
Looking
fun.
forward to it. It's going to clear up, right? It's going to
Yeah.
be about 70-ish.
Yeah, you'll be fine.
Yeah, I got it, Martin, for game time in the 70 degrees on the nose range. And it'll be sunny starting around 5 p.m. Cardinals and Mariners for 3. Back out on the road these boys go for the Pirates, then back to St. Louis. Hell, I don't know what's going on, but that's what's going on. And they'll take on the Dodgers.
George Kirby on the mound tonight. Career splits. I like to look at the old history there. Ramon Urias has faced Kirby before, and he's got a hit off of him. So do you have to play him? 1 for 4.
I think you
Jose
have to.
Fermin's 1 for 2. He's hitting .500 against George Kirby.
Kirby's a very good pitcher. They'll be hard-pressed to score too many runs tonight.
Would Tyler Russo use those kind of stats to justify playing someone like that? Like, he wouldn't say 1 for 2, he'd say 500 against him.
Here is my most La Russa in the weeds. It's 2004, Doug. Quite a club. 105 wins.
Yeah.
And I go down to his office, and I have to say, he was always welcoming. At least I thought so, Martin. I would imagine that was your experience as well. To have a conversation. If anything, he liked to be able to give information to people when it wasn't necessarily proprietary of some form or going to violate the code. And I guess the regular season was wrapping up. And with Carpenter out, they had the rotation of Woody Williams, Matt Morris, Jeff Suppan, and Jason Marquis. And I was just sitting in his office, and I go, so who are you thinking about in game 1 for the Dodgers? And then he goes, have you seen Jason Marquis' numbers on short rest? And I go, excuse me?
Odds are no.
I said, I have not. He goes, man, that sinker really sinks on short rest. So keep an eye on Marquis. And sure enough, Jason Marquis got the ball for game 1. Was that against Odalis Perez?
I don't remember who pitched. And how do you do?
The Cardinals won the game. They won the series in 4. They only got beaten game 3 by Lima time.
He was dancing off the field.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, they all look at numbers. That's the whole story about Dave Duncan. Is his computer was the big phone book that he carried. Right? He like wheeled it around with all the stats and numbers in there. So they all look at those numbers. My problem is when they twist them, because if a guy's career numbers is 7 for 14 versus Kirby, and you say, well, why is he not in the lineup? 7, and they'll say, well, those 7 hits weren't anything really that impressive. You're like, well,
they didn't barrel.
So do the numbers matter, or do they not matter? Mariners are not playing very well.
Yeah, they're another underachieving team that had high expectations. Nobody more so than the Mets. But yeah, they fall into that category. Some of their pitchers haven't performed at that level, as we made reference to. Tonight would have been a big standing ovation night for Brendan Donovan, but he is injured, so you won't be able to see him this weekend.
And the Phillies have lost 9 in a row.
How about that?
Who would have thought they'd be tied for the worst record in baseball? High payroll team.
Cubs have won 9 in a row recently at the expense of the Phillies. How about the Brewers 1-2? They were on the road yesterday, and they had to face Tarek Skubal of the Tigers. And today they face Paul Skeens.
Yeah.
How do you like that? I like that as a bad. They actually got to Skubal, scored some runs off him. But you go Skubal on the road, come home, Paul Skeens.
Cubs and Reds tied for first at 16-9. Cardinals a game and a half back at 14-10 as they begin this home series tonight before going back out on the road against the Pirates, where they will take on their National League Central opponent for the very first time in 2026. Doug, a month into the season. How's that make you feel? You mad as a hornet about it?
No, I'm not really that upset with it.
But why so pissed?
Just because I really had enough.
Are you mad or are you angry?
I'm fed up.
Okay.
When I looked at the schedule, I just couldn't believe what I was reading.
There you go.
And I don't know that I'll get over it anytime soon.
Now let your take out.
And they've
Bring them on earlier. These are our rivals. We want to see them early in the season to really get into it. I am tired of not seeing these divisional foes until late April.
Good for you.
Stop it.
They faced Tampa
that's really
Bay,
how I feel.
Detroit, Boston, Cleveland, Houston, and now Seattle. It's just a ton of American League.
Now it's all out of whack. Like they won't play that many American League teams at all towards the second half of the season.
Still have the A's and Royals coming up in May.
That'll be fun.
Hi,
do they get to go to Sacramento, or do they see?
They're
green and
going to
gold here?
Sacramento.
Ooh, should we do a remote?
I think we should.
Light the beam?
Yeah, we could light the beam and check out what they got to offer at that ballpark. Or I think you can bring a lawn chair and sit in the outfield, which I think is nice and folksy. It's like
it's very folksy.
It's like a D2 baseball game.
Yeah.
All right, I guess we'll do the Sacramento remote.
Okay.
Travel budget here is starting to get a little, because we got the Chicago trip for the Missouri Marquette game on November 15th.
Yeah.
We're going between the hedges the day before.
Yeah.
And then we're, of course, going to Hotty Toddy Good Gosh Almighty in October.
Yeah. You know where we should have done a remote yesterday is Columbia, Missouri, to get those baseball caps that the Missouri baseball team was giving away.
Did you see the baseball caps? In the Missouri baseball?
No, I missed that.
They're beautiful. They looked like. I want to underscore that it looked like, but certainly would not violate anything. It looked like the Masters logo, but it's the state of Missouri, and it says Missouri up top with a little flag coming out of where Columbia would be. It was sweet looking. It was a giveaway.
Them to?
It was just a giveaway to fans.
Oh.
I think they were playing Arkansas.
Well, you can probably get one. They'll probably sell you one.
I don't know. It seemed like it was a hot item.
Guys, we also have the summer solstice to look forward to. That's from the average white male.
That's coming up just about 2 months' time.
Cardinals are in Kansas City during World Cup time. Jackson can stay with me. That's from Mr. Mudjack Mike.
Okay, but World Cup tickets, a little pricey.
Yeah, I was observing that yesterday. Doug, would you like to see Argentina play at Arrowhead? Is that something that would appeal to you?
No, if they were playing in St. Louis, it'd be fun to go. I'm not going to drive 4 hours there and 4 hours back and spend $1,000 per ticket to go.
Well, 1,000 would be
not enough.
You could park for 1,000.
Oh no!
If you want to sit in the lower bowl, I was looking at this yesterday on StubHub. I saw a ticket for the Argentina-Algeria game at Arrowhead for $72,000.
What? $72,000? Was that just a joke? Was it just like one ticket?
You can type it in.
How about the others? No, I don't mean you're joking. I mean the ticket price. Because sometimes when you go to some of these secondary ticket sites, there are tickets that are just absurdly priced, and the ones around them aren't necessarily.
Well, this is from ESPN. FIFA's resale site has 4 tickets on sale for the World Cup final for just under $2.3 million each.
Oh.
The $2.3 million seats for the July 19th match at MetLife Stadium in East Rutherford, New Jersey, are located behind a goal in the lower deck in Block 124, Row 45, seats 33 through 36. FIFA does not control the asking price on its resale marketplace, but it does take a 15% purchase fee from the buyer of each ticket and a 15% resale fee from the seller. So they do have some action.
Oh yeah.
On it. An aisle seat, number 33 in Block 146, Row 32 of the lower deck, and listed as easy access standard, was listed currently at $207,000. While a Category 2 seat in the last row of the uppermost third deck was listed at $138,000 for Block 310, Row 26, Seat 23. A few feet away, though, you can get some value. Seat 21 has an asking price of $23,000, so you kind of got that bargain if you're willing to switch seats.
So odd. And again, the $2.3 million tickets are for row 45.
So if you're in 44, you assume that's like $2.5 million. That's kind of it's $200,000 the closer you get to the field.
Could you imagine someone sitting in like a little 10 rows in front of you, and they're like, "How much did you pay for your seat?" It's like, "Oh, this was expensive, $2,500." It's like, "Oh, I paid $2.3 million."
Are there guys who kick with both legs?
Yeah,
that's
there
the
will be
coverage you're
guys
going to get in
there.
New York for the game.
Jeez, are there that many billionaires in these other countries that are going to pay that? Americans aren't going to pay that, are they?
Not this American.
To go see two teams from other countries?
Yeah, but what if you could see Argentina and Algeria for $72,000?
I don't think I'd watch it on TV.
Oh!
It's Leo Messi.
Okay. I'd rather watch a Cardinal game.
Jackson would pay that for a WNBA skills competition. That's from Eric in the Central West End.
I'd consider it.
Is your trust fund liquidated now?
No, but let's just say that the person controlling it, maybe gets a little something back if he's if he's a little looser about the release of some dollars, some monies.
Don't say monies. If they're going to charge that much for tickets, what do you think they're going to charge for like a hotel room for these people that are coming and spending that kind of money?
Yeah, that's going to be crazy.
Well, the Cardinals are in Kansas City during the World Cup. So maybe they'll just take a bus back and forth from St. Louis.
RV?
Yeah.
I was actually thinking about going to one of those games, but I guess I won't anymore.
Oh, 72 large. Peel it off.
Which game?
No, the
Cardinals
Royals.
game.
Royals. Yeah, I've never done that. Never made that trip.
Arrowhead and Coffin have that one hotel. What is that? An Econo Lodge that's right across the street.
Just sleep in your car.
There.
They used to have an Adams Mark across the street, across 70 anyway. And now they're both moving.
Probably somebody listening in Kansas City that would enjoy Doug for the weekend. Invite him now. Somebody in Sacramento said we're invited.
Oh, nice.
Stay at my house. I'm from Sacramento. You can all the men over stay at my house. Cuck me during your trip. 423.
Wow, what an invite.
I get to go last. 314-399-9646. That is how you can text in. You can call in if you would like Doug to stay at your place in Kansas City or Sacramento. Anywhere else we're going? Guess we're going to Athens, Oxford, Chi-Town stand up.
We're going to have to do the Chicago and then immediately, Athens, then fly to Chicago.
That's fine. Is your private jet available or not?
Right. Yeah. No, we'll do a live remote on the jet, on the bird.
Okay.
Guys, I paid $2.50 to see Hancock battle Bayless at Heine Miney. The atmosphere was electric. That's from Minute Bowl eligible.
That's more up my alley as a meat and potatoes guy.
Right. Yeah.
I just think that for soccer games like that one in Kansas City, I would think most of the crowd's going to be coming from outside of Kansas City. Mm-hmm. They're all going to be looking for hotel rooms, and they apparently all got more money than they know what to do with.
Well, how about this? My son has a baseball tournament in Kansas City that weekend, and hotel prices in Overland Park are going for $1,000 a night.
I don't doubt it. And what if it's $2,000 a night? These people would still pay. If you're going to pay $2 million for a soccer ticket, I don't think another $1,000 for the hotel is going to break you.
Yeah. Get an Airbnb.
Man, what a boost for a city to host one of those games.
Yeah.
Hey, Doug, my fiance has her bachelorette party in Kansas City that weekend. They could use a stripper, and I'm sure they'd let you stay the night. That's from the 636.
Okay, we can talk about that. I'll send you some nudes.
Clip that off.
Why the bachelorette parties in Kansas City?
I probably know more than any other town.
Yeah, what are you doing? Why are you going against our home of the Chiefs?
That's not where I think of when I think bachelorette party.
Yeah.
Is Kansas City.
You're thinking Vegas or Nashville. Or,
maybe if you lived in like a real small town in Kansas, I could see it. But like,
or if you just didn't want everyone to have to spend $5,000 to go
trust
to
me,
your
I'm with
party.
it. I'm with it there.
My youngest is going broke, going to all the bachelor parties and weddings all over the country.
Preaching to the choir, man.
You're doing the same.
You got one coming up?
No, but bachelor parties are really expensive, and
Do you have a wedding coming
up? In June.
Oh yeah, where you got to go?
It's here.
Okay.
It's in town.
What if you skip the wedding and say, I spent all my money on the bachelor party? Can't make it to the wedding.
I haven't had to travel for too many weddings. Just sweet guys.
Which took you away from the Plowhawks wedding.
Unfortunately, yeah. Bad timing on that one. I wish I could have made it to both.
Well, you're not a meat and potatoes guy, and that's why you chose the wedding out of town.
I think I'm on the record as not being a meat and potatoes guy.
You're not?
No.
Yeah, we just talked about that trust fund.
Yeah.
Imagine paying that much for a ticket to go to a World Cup game to sit next to some smelly dork wearing a scarf. Doug, that's from the Overbearing Sports Dad. Doesn't sound like he's in the market.
I can't imagine what event I would pay that kind of money to see. I guess there isn't one.
A $2.3 million?
Well, even if it was like 2,000.
Yeah.
Much less 2.3. Surely they can't get 2.3 million for one ticket.
Yeah, I'd be surprised if that ticket ever sells.
Yeah.
Or for that price, I should say.
My bachelor party was in Kansas City. A-hole. That's some Sir Tripod.
See, this is the problem. As I say, that's just not what I think of, and then people immediately start being like, "Oh, I did it, and it was awesome, you idiot! Like, how dare you?"
He didn't just call you an idiot. He went one step further.
Okay, never mind. Never mind. That's a big, again, Twitter reply guy ate their Wheaties.
Twitter reply guy ate their Wheaties.
Yeah, this is always a big morning.
Fridays are big for Twitter reply guy?
Yeah, oh yeah.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. Honestly,
Twitter reply guy.
Monday through Sunday is probably a pretty big day.
And Twitter reply guy.
A chance to correct.
I was just going to say, likes to correct or point out a minor factual
Like when you said the beer vendor thing, and they're like, well, they don't sell beer in the eighth inning. Yeah, all right, guy.
All right, guy.
Yeah.
I like that.
Because the premise still stands. You know the greater point, but you're going to make...
Right. Yeah. The finger up, glasses on, that kind of energy.
Just leave us alone.
You can leave us alone by calling in at 314-974-0101.
Doug, open up the phone lines.
Yeah, Callier and Thompson phone lines. Text in 314-399-9646. And, of course, you're welcome to email in for our Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling email today, which comes your way at 9:45 on this Polos Plus dossier. The 7 o'clock hour brought to you by Healthcare Evolution. Want real answers and same-day pain relief? Go to healthcare-evolution.com. Healthcare Evolution delivers real answers and same-day pain relief for most of your medical issues with no waiting on doctor's appointments, no waiting on answers, and no insurance hassles. Healthcare Evolution will give you real answers and same-day pain relief on the spot. Get rid of those nagging injuries. The weather warming up. Get outside, enjoy life with health. Now, for the month of April only, TMA listeners get a 10% discount on any shoulder problems. Common shoulder issues that Healthcare Evolution helps fix are rotator cuff partial tears, arthritis of the shoulder, and long-term wear and damage in the shoulder joint. It's Healthcare Evolution. Reach out to them by going to healthcare-evolution.com and see firsthand the benefits I've received from going to Healthcare Evolution. It's 10% off for TMA listeners by going to healthcare-evolution.com and getting your shoulder injury treated. Healthcare-evolution.com. 7:45 in St. Louis. Time check brought to you by Clarkson Jewelers, an officially licensed Rolex jeweler. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne, Jackson Burkett, Chairman Kurt, filtering your phone calls and emails here on the Morning After 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel. Michael's Flooring is online at igotfloored.com. Michael's has been family and locally owned for over 30 years. He takes pride in helping and making sure his employees are happy and make a great living. Michael's passion's flooring. When you order from him, he wants you to have the best experience for the best price. Just come in or talk to them. You're going to see the difference. They want to make sure they suggest the best thing for you, not pushing what corporate is telling them they have too much of. There's a reason that he has continued to grow through the 31 years. Employees love working for him as they feel like family, and he makes sure they are taken care of, and this then rubs off to the families buying the product as they know they have the best interests of the buyers. They have it all, but carpet's awesome, and it's back. They have so many varieties of all flooring and 3 easy-to-get-to locations in St. Louis. They're in Creve Coeur, they're in Dardenne Prairie, and they're in St. Peters. Come see why people are loving getting floored by Michael, and make sure you visit igotfloored.com. That's Michael's Flooring online at igotfloored.com.
This is Jackson with the Sports Center update. That's brought to you by Universal Windows Direct. Cardinals Mariners tonight, 7:15 first pitch with Andre Poante on the mound for the Redbirds. That was another Sports Center update brought to you by Universal Windows Direct. You'll be saying, I love my windows.
Is this the 1970s or 80s? Right around 80, don't you think?
I'll say 70s. Babs was pretty big in the 70s.
Yentl.
Babs was big in the 70s, but this tune with Barry Gibb came out in 1980.
Oh, you want to apologize to the audience?
Well, was this the original, or did she sing this earlier too?
This is from the album Guilty, which came out in 1980.
Okay.
Barbara Streisand Fridays?
That's her birthday today.
What do you think she is?
Oh, she's pushing 80.
I'm going to go older.
Maybe,
or she might be right on 80. Martin, you going to fire
I'll say 80.
at the pot?
I'll say 81.
She's an EGOT winner, Emmy, Grammy, Oscar, and Tony.
82.
Today is the 84th birthday.
84.
Martin wins.
Wow.
Director of Yentl.
Director of Yentl.
Wow.
Thoughts on Barbara Streisand? Call in 314-974-0110.
She'd like to talk to Doug.
Then you're older.
It seems like someone who would have been in the booth with Mike Shannon once to promote something.
Awkward. So this Yentl wearing a ball cap. How come that's not Navy, John? I would there are a number of people that I would really enjoy Mike Shannon interviewing.
Good morning. Cottleville Cardio Mom Scout here. Cottleville Cardio Mom Scout. So that's like the Huntley Hot Wife Hunter? Is that the same thing?
I guess.
He's looking for Cottleville moms who are into cardio.
I guess so.
So he's at the Planet Fitness with his earbuds in.
I guess that's what's going on. Speaking of which, I lost my AirPods yesterday, so if anybody sees those...
Is BK sitting on them?
I don't know. Yeah, he kept my wallet warm, a couple like it was a nest.
Oh.
So if you're out there in the audience and you found some AirPods...
Yeah, or just sanitize
Drop
them.
some off.
Yeah.
Cottleville Cardio Mom Scout here. Hearing people complain about World Cup ticket prices like I didn't just overhear a $12,000, quote, soccer trip getting planned between Orange Theory classes this morning. That's from the Cottleville Cardio Mom Scout.
So I guess he did hear this soccer trip being planned.
Yep.
And it's going to cost her $12,000. But she's doing well with the cardio.
Well, I think this is a gentleman, but it'd be great if it was a lady, who is scouting for Cottleville Cardio Moms.
Okay. But he overheard this soccer trip, I assume, was a Cottleville mom talking about it.
That's right. Alex is on the Callier and Thompson phone lines. Martin, you wanted to open up the phone lines? Well, here
let's
you go.
It's Friday, Doug. Did you already open them, Doug? They're open.
Let's open the lines.
Clear
open them up. Clear the line. Okay, now open them.
Alex is on. Good morning, Alex. You're on 101 ESPN with Doug Vaughn.
Morning, gentlemen. How we doing?
Oh, we're fine. Alex, how are you?
I'm doing great. So I wanted to just give a little explanation as to how those initial shock prices get made for scalping markets. Where that was likely the first ticket posted, and it's somebody who was like, you know what? I'm going to say this ticket's worth $2.5 million because I think some dumbass is going to pay it. My
What's
bad.
your language? What's your language?
I apologize. And then they're going to turn around and they're going to also post a different ticket for like $100,000, and somebody's going to go, hey, that looks reasonable. And then they just made $100,000 off of you for a ticket that probably cost them $200 off the rip. So just a little insight for those who just look at that and get a shock out of it. But no, it's somebody who's just baiting you into buying something still ridiculously overpriced. And then they just feast on all of us nice people in the Midwest.
And people fall for that. They say, oh, wow, 100,000, that's quite the deal compared to, look at that, Hal. The other one was $2 million. People fall for that?
Well, scalpers do tend to make money. I mean, look at like the trading card market and things like that. So, yeah, I think people do fall for it.
Have you ever done this? Have you ever played this scam on someone?
I do not play this scam. I've only learned it from watching markets get set from video games, but it's the same thing outside of video games, and it's the same thing you hear from my friends who work in the trading card business. So
this ain't gonna go well.
Huh? People are selling their video games?
No, when you set markets in video games, people pay money to get the in-game currency, and you can make money that way.
Okay, I guess I don't get it. What's in-game currency?
You ever heard of like Robux or?
All right, but all right, Alex, hold on. I got to ask. 'Cause now my kids will say, "Hey, can I have some money?" I'm like, "For what? For what?" And you have to have that tone.
Coins you got, bitch.
And then they say for Robux. I'm like, "What are we doing with our Robux?" But Alex, how old are you? And do you have Robux?
I don't have Robux. I'm 33.
Okay.
No. I don't play the game. I just know that was like one of the most easy ones that if you had a kid, you might understand it.
Okay, that's better, because otherwise the text line is going to destroy you if they think you, 33
that ship is already out at sea.
Oh, okay.
Absolutely not. I played much worse games like World of Warcraft.
And how old are your children?
I don't have any kids.
Hard to believe.
But, dog, that's not. When you open the phone lines, Alex opens his heart and explains the scalping industry, and then you nuke him.
I do have a wife, if that counts.
Oh, do you?
If that counts.
Yeah, we'll give you that
Before you got labeled as somebody in a Dungeons and Dragons, like...
That ship also is out at sea.
A group chat? Oh, no, I haven't looked.
Yeah. Thank you, Alex. All right,
thanks, Alex.
He just wanted to explain things.
I know. And he did it to himself, unfortunately. He just ruined his own Friday.
Probably very true, though.
Ruined his own Friday. Maybe that was the thrill of a lifetime.
I hope it was. I liked Alex. He made all the sense in the world.
Yeah, it's probably true.
When he was talking about kids, we're like, "Oh, no, I don't have any kids." And then we're like, he goes, "I do have a wife." Oh, okay.
Yeah, counsel would have told him to stay away from that arena.
This guy is an effing creep. Hang up before we all become accessories. That's from the Orson Woods Wacko.
Accessories.
This guy has to be 350 pounds plus. That's from the 314.
No, I disagree.
But video game currency, explain that to me a little bit better.
I got you.
So, what are they going for?
All right, this is kind of like the tournament. Here we go.
To buy little... appearance, like accessories for your character or certain things in the game, you can spend actual money on in-game money and spend that on those.
So you're playing a video game and your character can buy an axe and he can buy another weapon. It costs actual dollars.
Right.
My kids only played the sports games.
Those are also filled with what they call microtransactions or in-game currency.
So they could, buy a better hitter or something? Or
yeah, you could buy, like if you play MLB The Show, like the MLB video game, you get trading card packs in the game for players you can actually use in the game, and then that's where you'd spend the real money on. So if you wanted that Jeff Suppan card that's 99 overall, you could spend $5 on getting that trading card pack.
Okay.
I'm trying my
Mark
best.
Hannon, see if he advises that.
Yeah.
And I understand the premise. If you make something so ridiculously expensive, then you put the other one next to it that's still ridiculous. Oh, that's a great deal. I'm surprised that people would still say it's worth $100,000 because the other one's worth $2.
Yeah.
But I guess it works.
Maybe those are extreme examples.
Sharon and Clayton not happy that Alex is receiving criticism for not having children. It says being childless actually ups your IQ. Good on you, Alex. That's from Sharon Clayton, who is also proud of not having children.
Yeah. I was just teasing.
If you don't have a truck, a tat, and a kid by 20, you ain't nothing.
Okay.
Jennings observing when he would work down at the Sullivan golf course.
Dolan, he was repping the company, Walters, and he's working down there.
Yes.
But then he would identify the locals that way.
That's correct. All of those things are true.
Okay.
A kid, a tat, and a truck.
Yeah, look at the love they have for each other.
Hey, guys, talking video games really gets the girls going. Stop it, nerds!
Oh.
That's from Big Tuft, and he's lost his mind.
Now people are going to be, Doug, the way you treated Alex, now people are afraid to call in, and we want on this rainy Friday, we kind of want to get the pulse of the people, Tim, which is also known as filling time, but we want to get the pulse. That's right. I got to be careful saying that Cam Jansen was on the 2 Fox yesterday.
I see we have some Cam and Martin audio, and I don't know what this is. I'm looking forward to hearing it.
That was from a reel that we did. That's the new thing. We did a little video reel before the interview plays, but he comes in the studio, and he's like, "What's up, bro? What's up, dog?" And I say, "Hey, thanks for coming in, man. Just looking forward. We're going to talk about Thomas." And he goes, "Yeah, man, I heard you today. You said you're just filling time." I said, "What?" He goes, "I was listening to TMA, and you said Cam's coming on to fill some time." And I said, Just kidding.
Yeah, right.
So you got to be careful. Can't say filling time. Gosh, dang it. He's a delight. Love Cam.
He is a delight.
I love Cam.
I told him I would come out. He lives out west, and I said, if it's easier, we'll come to you. And Yesh goes, dude, you didn't mean that. He goes, that was such a phony line. I go, no, I would have. We could do an interview in your driveway. It's fine. You didn't mean that. And I'm like, okay. So they got him into the studio. But the clip is just, we do these short reels, just kind of promoting that he's going to be on, whatnot, and they put it on, Fox 2 puts it on TikTok, Facebook, Instagram, it's everywhere. But it has to be less than a minute, and it can't be a straight promo like, coming up tonight, because people don't view that way anymore.
Right.
So I said, how about I just ask you the best advice you ever got? And he goes, oh, yeah, I got a great answer. And then as soon as we're done, he goes, God, that was terrible. He said his dad gave him the best hockey advice ever.
What's that?
Which was to be tough. And I said, well, pretty good advice.
Yeah.
It seemed to have worked out.
Yeah, it's got him in the league.
Yeah.
Be the toughest guy out there.
Learn to play the game, if memory serves, by playing in his basement in Pacific. Remember him telling me that? Mm-hmm. Flying around in his basement in Pacific.
But as tough as you might be, you still got to be able to skate like that. That's the hard part.
Texted me after we did the interview, and he goes, I was terrible. I owe you another one. And I'm like, he's just so hard on himself.
Yeah.
Everybody loves that guy.
Yeah, he's got like 100% approval rating.
And then I plugged, during the interview, the Cam and Strick podcast. And he looks at the camera and goes, folks, it is R-rated. not for the kids.
Don't get me started on reels. Up your game, Kurt. That's from the recovering alcoholic from Belleville and Webster Groves. What's going on with you and the recovering alcoholic and reels? Doug, what's going on?
I have no idea.
I'm not exactly sure. I've been helping him with some reels for the Pond Offs Anonymous podcast.
Doug, I was a guest there for 3.5 hours this past Tuesday, and that podcast can be listened to on the Pond Offs Anonymous podcast.
Do you have to take breaks? I mean, do you go get
Is there a meal?
Yeah. Is there a meal plan?
I had to slip out for a little tinkle break.
Yeah, you did. Zoe, who's one of the co-hosts, she had 2 tinkle breaks.
Oh.
Another guy just got up and just flat out left.
Can't blame him.
Like King Joffrey.
These people couldn't handle
What
it.
if the engineer
Yeah,
leaves?
they could never handle it.
I think he actually was the engineer. So
He got up and left.
That's tough.
Are there
Got a
commercial
union
breaks?
heart
or
out.
anything?
It's a podcast.
So there's no breaks at all. You just sit there and
I've never been on the podcast.
jaw jack for 3.5 hours.
Oh, you're begging to be on? I hear you.
No, not the case.
Tim made 3 hours seem effortless.
Oh, God. Cut that off.
We've spent over $4 million on education. Quit pretending you're rich, Sharon. That's from the self-made stay-at-home Ladue mom, and her and Sharon. I thought they were an alliance, but now, Doug, these two ladies are at each other's throats.
We are in Needlepoint season.
Oh, this is Needlepoint season?
Big time. Grad parties into the summer, into tailgate season. Right now is, yeah.
This is Needlepoint season.
Yeah.
So it times out with hurricane season.
It gets underway around hurricane season, but I think it becomes the strongest around tailgate season.
No, Doug, did you know this was Needlepoint season?
I did not.
Oh,
No.
yeah, it's Needlepoint season.
So graduates and young brides and grooms are receiving needlepoint gifts?
Graduates for sure. I can't speak to brides and grooms,
Like
but
belts?
Yeah, so like Doug, if little Billy played soccer, then his needlepoint would have a soccer ball.
Yep.
And let's say he's straight A, and then there'll be a little book, you know.
Oh, is that right?
He's going to Dartmouth, and they have the Dartmouth logo next to it.
yeah.
You see all the things that they're known for.
Yeah.
This is all made by the self-made stay-at-home Ladue mom.
It's all about belts.
So Alex, who likes to game, probably doesn't have a needlepoint belt because, you know, what are you going to put on?
Right.
A little
Yeah.
remote control
Every pair
handle.
of pants he has elastic.
Oh, jeez, paper.
Boy, this
Sansa
Jackson
belt?
Burkett, man.
Well, that was just-
when you
that-
do these little key bumps in the bathroom
You
before
are
the show,
cocky
you're
today,
aggressive.
son.
No, that was like wasn't to Alex directly. It's if you were gaming, you probably wouldn't be wearing a lot of pants and need a belt.
Doug, it's needlepoint season right now for First Communions as well. That's from Mr.
Yeah.
Licks. He
That's
monitors
it.
the First Communion scene.
That's like Junior's first needlepoint.
Junior's first needlepoint.
What do you put on there? A chalice?
Yeah, you send that
A
little
host?
card.
But you got to know the guy's waist size too, right? You
Well,
got
it's a belt, you know.
Well, hopefully
you
it's
can just
your-
get
but they
close.
come in different sizes.
Right, you just get close.
Well, but it's usually for someone you know. It's not just your neighbor.
Yeah, you wouldn't get a needlepoint for someone that like an acquaintance. It would have to be a pretty special,
Like your son,
relationship.
and you would know
Yeah.
their belt size.
Nephew, maybe.
Chet's neighbor,
Okay.
people like that.
Yeah, you wouldn't just give them out willy nilly. These are
How long does it
handmade.
take to make one of these belts?
Probably
you
actually
speak of?
legitimately long because they're handmade. And they're expensive.
How about this from the Morrison Woods Wacko? How many of you guys had a needlepoint room built into your house? I have, and my wife has needlepoint equipment worth more than all of the golf crap I've purchased. That's from the Morrison Woods Wacko.
I don't know.
Boy, this needlepointing.
Yeah.
So she just sits in there and points needles all day?
Yeah, probably some crochet mixed in.
I can't believe Doug and all with the khaki look that you don't have. At
I
least
agree.
one
You don't have a needlepoint
I
belt.
agree. Well, he has meat and potatoes.
It'd be a little microphone,
An Emmy.
an Emmy trophy.
Self-made stay-at-home Ladue mom says, business is up, boys. Not going to lie. The business has been strong lately. Belts, loafers, and cummerbunds, and many female accessories. That's from the self-made stay-at-home Ladue mom.
Yeah, cummerbunds. That's for the bride and groom.
Needlepoint shoes?
That I've never seen before. That would be
He said
crazy.
loafers.
That'd be crazy. That'd be crazy. But cummerbunds I have seen.
All right, Jackson. Alex has texted in said we're now at war.
No, I wasn't trying to. I wasn't speaking to you directly. I was not. I like Alex. I liked Alex.
He called in and talked gaming, and he has a handle in here, Jersey Curse Ace, and then in parentheses it does say Alex previously, and it said you're right, but it means war.
No, I truly didn't mean that to you. I just meant to the gaming
I
community
think you're
at large.
fired it. I like it. Who else you want to take down?
Yeah.
Nobody. I don't want to take anyone down. I want to bring people up before a lovely weekend.
Look at this guy. He's ready to go.
Yeah.
That's a nice sentiment.
Thanks, Doug.
Joey Vitale's coming up on the Polos Plus dossier.
Tim, he has a hard out.
Does he?
Apparently, he has a hard out.
He texted me this morning.
He's hitting the road. He's going to be with us coming up here on the presentation. Email in for the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day, the morning after at InsideSTL.com. Design Air online at DesignAirService.com. They have the service plan that you can sign up for, and then you never have to think about it again. They reach out to you when it's time to make sure your air conditioning is ready for the warm weather months and your furnace is ready and tested for the cold weather months. DesignAirService.com is where you can sign up for Seth Goldcamp and Design Air Heating and Cooling's service plan. Martin's a client, Doug's a client, I'm a client. They have been sponsoring TMA now for more than a decade. It's Design Air Heating and Cooling online at DesignAirService.com. This is the morning after 101 ESPN.
Hey, folks, Joe Vitale here. Hey, leaky faucet, I got it, right? A little outage, I can go down and hit the reset button on the panel. No problem there either. Grass needs to get cut. I am your guy, honey. But when it comes to your garage door, I stay away from that doggone thing. Why? Because it's big. It's heavy. It's got lots of bolts. It's got some wires. It's got some springs. And that's just not in my genre, if you will. But for good news for you and good news for me, we got good friends that are willing to take care of you and your garage door at Schaefer Door Company. Visit their website at schaeferdoor.com. Give them a call, shoot them a text, 636-782-3608 for all your garage door needs. Maybe the clicker's not working. Maybe the spring pop. Maybe it's just simply not going up and down and you don't know what else to do about it. You don't need to know because they know. Give J-Bone, the whole gang, a call, and they will help you out. They will give you the personal care and personal touch you deserve. 636-782-3608. Give them a call, shoot them a text. Schaefer Door, Lift Master Partner.
Here's Florence and the Machine.
Okay.
T-teary-T. Well, they're observing in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat, that's the TMASTL YouTube channel, that Pale is throwing strays at everyone today. You feel loaded for bear?
No, I don't. I feel great. It's a great day.
But I think you do feel great, and that's why you're kind of robust in all of your responses.
I'm starting to think you might have engaged in heavy petting last night.
No, I woke up feeling good.
Did you really?
Because you engaged in heavy petting.
No, it's just, it's Friday. It's been a long couple weeks with the move, some other things in my life, so we're getting out on the other end of it.
All right.
And it's Friday, man. Here we go.
Yeah, we'll get after
You have a little
bit.
scotch tonight,
Probably not.
Boat drink.
Maybe a boat drink.
Nice.
You're going to hit the bottle pretty hard tonight?
Well, yeah.
Well, yeah.
Some blue carousel probably up in there.
Oh.
It's the Fisher Window and Door Store, 8 o'clock hour here on the Morning After, 101 ESPN. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne with you. Jackson Burkett, fresh off of a heavy petting Thursday, loaded for bear, and will insult you, your weight, and your hobbies. Just call in. But you won't do that with Joey Vitale.
No, I love Joe, and I liked Alex a lot. I don't know Alex enough to say I love him, but I do know I love Joey Vitale.
Did you or did you not say that he was wearing an elastic waistband?
Well, the royal Alex, not him specifically.
All of his clothes.
Right. He was unfortunate representative of the gaming community.
And he's mad.
I'm seeing CBC up there. They're celebrating as we got two CBC guys here now with Martin and Joey Vitale as they were having the live watch party as Jeremiah Love got drafted. Morning, Joey.
Morning, boys. That was a heck of an intro. 20 minutes later, here we are.
Oh, gosh. And now maybe you had a heavy petting Thursday, too.
And
Boy,
this guy,
everybody.
well, Timmy's got a hard out. So he's saying, the irony alert is that Vitale is saying, keep it moving.
Right.
Jeepers, my God. 8:25, boys. You're down to 10 minutes now. You keep talking about God knows what.
Again, coming from Joey V.
Yeah.
It's none of my business at all. That's why I'll ask. Where do you got to be?
Hard out, Marty. Okay, boys. I gotta hop on this. I gotta hop on a school bus. I'm helping. They asked me to help chaperone. Can you believe that? Wow. I'm going to Schmet. I gotta go to the Schmet. I can't believe I'm stepping on that stupid campus. No! Here I am.
Kid goes
going to the Schmet.
What are you supervising?
Man. I don't know. They're going to some downtown facility. I don't really know.
Okay. Okay.
Doug.
The best chaperones are always the ones who don't know where they're going.
Beats the heck out of golf. You still golfing today there, Timmy?
I believe so. And I actually texted Joey yesterday, and I said, hey, because one of the silent auction items is involving Joey in a blues broadcast for this charity tournament I'm playing in. And I said, I know you loathe golf like Jackson loathes hockey. And I said, but considering I see you are putting an item up out of the kindness of your heart, Doug, this is a kind man. Now, he's upset about the heart out in the intro, but he's a kind man at his core. Yeah. I thought maybe you would be in attendance. And no, that is not the case because he's got a chaperone at an unknown destination today.
Oh, my God. I'd rather get a colonoscopy than go play golf. Honest to God.
Wow.
Any day or just a rainy day? Just any day?
Any day. Any day. Gosh, such a dumb sport. Anyway. No, hey, happy whenever people call me about playing golf too. I'm like, hey, I don't want to play. Here, take my money. Take this. I'll give you packages. I'll give you blues ticket. Here, just leave me. Just leave me alone. I feel like Billy Madison here. It's like, hey, Mister, let me out. Here, just take this. Leave me alone. You know, I'm like, here, just take it. Take whatever. Here's my shirt. Here's my shoes. Just don't ask me to play golf.
Never played at all at any point in your life?
Yeah, I played at Tower T a little bit, Doug. We talked about this, but I was working at VJ across the street cleaning forms all summer, and those big jerks on 18 would hit it over Hege, H-E-E-G-E, Hege Road.
That's right.
And they would hit it, bypass it at Chivas, and would smoke us on those steel forms like 98 degrees. We're boiling hot. I got a rash on my rear end like you can't believe. I'm getting pelted by golf balls all day. So that's when my taste for golf really, would really originated.
Got it.
It's kind of personal. I get it now. That actually makes a little more sense.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wow. But I didn't think you were going to be out there playing today. I thought you just might be out there hanging out.
Yeah, I wish I could, but I got to chaperone this thing at the Schmet.
Timmy's got a chaperone today. There's a thing down.
That's what happens when your hockey team doesn't make the playoffs. You wind up in a lousy field trip with the Smetters.
That's right. No, I'm actually excited about this one. We're heading downtown, and I get to be with my boy, and of course some of the 7th grade the Schmet Spartans. So do I have my CBC shirt underneath my hoodie? Yes. Will I bust it out at some point? Yes.
Okay.
Oh, wow. That'll be a big reveal. Joey, I see the Penguins are having some problems, and last night the Sabres went on the road and got one. That's who I guess I'm pulling for. I don't know what that's. I pull for the Bills in the NFL playoffs, and I pull for the Sabres in the Stanley Cup playoffs. There's a certain energy about that operation. I know they were in Boston last night, but that first game where they were down 2-0 and came back. So that's where my emotional allotment is. Any standout observations for you? Penguins down 3-0. That's a problem. Anything else stand out so far in the Stanley Cup playoffs, do you?
I would agree with you with Buffalo. I'm pulling for Buffalo as well. I think the majority of the league is pulling for Buffalo. It's been a long run where they've missed the postseason, and you just find yourself rooting for them because they just have this great group that were led by Tage Thompson, the former St. Louis Blues draft pick. Lindy Ruff and what they did with the new general manager coming in and kind of turning this thing over and, doing games in Buffalo, especially over the last 5 to 6 years. It's amazing how bad they've been for so long. And they still have that fan support, right? It's just one of the best markets in the league because fans just love hockey up there, and they've gone through some bumps, right? I mean, you had all these number 1 overalls, and for a while there with Rasmus Dahlin and Owen Power, it didn't seem like it was all kind of working out, but now it's kind of coming together. The big one, of course, with Jack Eichel, you get him number 2 overall. Back in, I believe that was either 2015. And then after, a couple of years and a back issue, he gets dealt and he wins a cup in Vegas. So it just seemed like they couldn't get over the hump. So you're pulling for them. That's number 1. But I admire the way that they are playing through what's this so-called, this hard Boston Bruins style. I was with Wendell Clark up in Toronto my first year in the booth, and I was with Darren Pang and talking to old Wendell Clark and obviously the Hall of Famer Toronto Maple Leafs. And he talked about playoff hockey, and he made a comment that it's just so true, and you're seeing it with Buffalo. You don't need to be able to play that level of toughness. Like, Buffalo doesn't need to match the toughness of Boston, right? And playoff hockey is about if you can't match it, you have to find a way to play through it. And now I flip that to the Pittsburgh Penguins, where right now they're having a rough time playing through that toughness. And they're my years there. I remember when they looked really good. Crosby and Malkin, Letang, they're all skating away. I mean, Philadelphia is probably the worst opponent for them because there's just been this history where Philly just gets underneath the skin of their top players. I remember back in, I think it was 13 or 14, it was an awesome playoff series. We ended up losing in Game 6 in Philadelphia. But that was a year that, under Peter Laviolette with, Couture and all these guys, Couturier and Giroux, they had, Hartnells, and they would just poke the bear of Crosby and Malkin, and they would just respond. They would get angry. They would get upset. They would retaliate, take penalties. We had so many suspensions. Well, that's clearly, I think, what's happening now with Pittsburgh is that they're having a rough time playing through that overall toughness, which is why now you're seeing it. They're really behind in this series. But overall, other than that, I feel myself in the West. In some ways, I know it's probably going to rub people the wrong way, but I find myself pulling for Minnesota. I know they're in our division, but I've always been a big Bill Guerin fan. I love what they've done bringing in Quinn Hughes. I think Bill Guerin's going to be the general manager of the year for the big move of Quinn Hughes, but he made some other subtle ones as well. So I know that they're kind of behind a little bit now in that series, but I know John Hines, he was my coach in the minors a little bit in Pittsburgh. He is a go-getter. And I think he's going to get that group kind of up and going in the right direction. But it's been kind of a weird playoff. Low-scoring games. I thought that Colorado series would have had a lot more scoring to it. That's been very low-scoring. Nathan McKernan really hasn't busted out of his shell yet. So there's just a lot of little things like that. I would say, if anything, it's the overall tone for me has just been a little eerie, a little odd, a little unpredictable.
You think there's any team that can match up with Colorado for 7 games or long series?
Yeah, no, I do. I mean, listen, I think LA's giving them a heck of a run for their money right now, too. I think that Colorado, in some ways, Doug, I find that they kind of peaked really early in the season. You remember when the Blues went there on New Year's Eve, they had not lost a game in regulation at home up to that point. And that was a game they blew the Blues out. I think it was like 4-0 in the first 4 minutes. It was ridiculous. But I think they, some teams like that, you peaked so early, and then you had this fall off, right? So it's really about, when are you getting hot? When are you playing that playoff style of hockey? You know what I mean? So I think for LA, they've been playing playoff style hockey for a very long time. That's why they're kind of giving Colorado a good run. I like the Dallas Stars and I like Minnesota. I think whoever comes out of that series, that's going to be one heck of a second round if it ends up becoming Colorado, which I think it should overall. But I think that, you look at the whole West, the Pacific has just been, as Connor McDavid said, it's just been a pillow fight all year long. So whoever can get through 2 rounds here in the Central, I mean, that's the team that's going to represent the Western Conference in the Stanley Cup final. I think it's going to be kind of like it was back in 19, if you remember, where the Blues had such a hard first round in Winnipeg, Game 7 down the wire versus Dallas. But you guys, remember Western Conference final, and finally you crossed over to the Pacific. We played the Sharks. It was like playing patty cake. I mean, the Blues just beat the crud out of them, right? So I think it's going to be the same idea this year. The team that can get out of these first 2 rounds, whether it be Minnesota, Colorado, or maybe it is Dallas, that's the team that I think is going to have a nice, easy road to the Stanley Cup final, and we'll see what shakes out on the East as well.
What's that? Like playing patty cake. I like that. Well, Tim, I'm just nervous because I don't want to ask a question and get past the hard out.
Yeah,
so
it's 8:23. Time check brought to you by Clarkson Jewelers, and we're up against it. Hey, I get it.
We got one. If it's from Marty, I know it's going to be one of the best ones, according to Bernie Federico.
Wow.
Yeah, Marty.
But the problem is, the answer window is really narrow here. In 60 seconds or less, how do you see Steiner taking over for Army? Can you condense the answer, please?
Yeah, I'm going to give you a good answer here because that's a great question, Marty. This is why you asked the good questions. Alex is going to bring some greenness, some rawness, some newness. There's no doubt about it, right? But guys, in some ways that's kind of good. I was telling my wife the other day, my daughter had to get a procedure, and she actually broke her nose up in nationals for playing hockey. Yeah, it was crazy. And then all of a sudden, this doctor walks in, this young lady, and gosh, she looks like she was like maybe late 30s, and I'm like thinking like, geez, she looks really young. And then I got to thinking, I was like, well, in some ways that's a good thing. Some ways it's not so good thing. Maybe a little bit less experience, but otherwise you're up to date, right? And I think general manager is kind of the same deal. Where you look at Doug Armstrong, and yes, he's got wisdom, experience, and mistakes. And he's got like a whole encyclopedia of how to do things. And in some ways, that's good. But in some ways, you kind of break the rhythm, or you're not recognizing new patterns to this game. And I'm not saying that is the case with Doug, but sometimes that is with young general managers, including Daniel Briere, who's done a great job in Philly. Recently removed from the game, he understands the newness and the raw patterns that we're starting to see. Coaching, managing young adults now, that's the whole name of the game. Right? I mean, Alex, to me, he's going to be so good is because he's such an empathetic human. Like, he cares about people. He cares about these players. He cares about the coaches. He cares desperately about this city. And in some ways, kind of like Daniel Briere, who retired a Philadelphia Flyer and they went back to Philly. So a lot of times you have general managers, some have played, some have not. Steve Eisman, he represented the Red Wing. That's why he's so passionate, and you feel good about Detroit's direction. And for Alex, he loves this team. He loves this city so much. He cares such a great deal. So to me, that's where his foundation is going to be. The care factor, his passion, and his empathy for people. Like, to him, it's all about relationships. You build good relationships between teammates and coaches. You communicate well, especially to this younger generation, about how to coach them, how to challenge them, how to give them a hug, but also a kick in the rear end when they need that, right? It's all a balancing act. But I really have loved the way he's evolved from player to general manager. He's got a very stoic approach to him around the rink. You ask him a question, he doesn't answer it right away. He gives it a second to think, right? He wants to process what you're asking before he gives you that answer. So to me, yeah, there's going to be some bumps. It's going to be newness, right? Just like anything, you're going to have the ups and downs. But this is a guy that genuinely cares so greatly about this thing going in the right direction. And I love the way he, at the very foundation of it all, is he cares about people and those relationships, because that's how you build great teams. You have to build great teams out of having good relationships with players and then having just this high intensity to be overachievers. And I think we got the players for that. So I'm hoping that it all comes together sooner rather than later. But over time, he is going to be one of the best, I think.
That's Joey Vitale. We're up against the hard out. He's got his chaperone responsibilities at DeSmet, but he has a CBC shirt under it for the big reveal coming up later today. Joey, appreciate the time as always, and on behalf of Jackson, we apologize for the long intro, knowing you're up against this hard out.
Oof, it's okay, boys. I forgive you. We're going to live. We're going to learn. We're going to regroup. We're going to do it again on next Friday. And I can't wait. I'm already looking forward to next Friday.
Look at that. How about that? It's brought to you by Schaefer Door Company. Joey Vitale. Have a great weekend.
Thank you, boys.
See ya. It's Joey Vitale with us here on TMA on the Collier and Thompson phone line. Doug, you know anything about Collier and Thompson? I think you do.
Well, I do, and you should too if you're looking to remodel your house in any way, because these people are simply the best in town. Not going to be the cheapest, but they are going to be the best. Not the most expensive either. They're just right there in the sweet spot where you know you're getting real quality done by real professionals. They've been in business since the 1950s in St. Louis. They say about 65% of the business are repeat customers or referrals. That, of course, says that they're doing great work, and people like to tell their friends who did the work on their kitchen, bathroom, basement, whatever. People like to show it off and tell other people, hey, you want something done to improve your house? Collier and Thompson is the place to go. The number one thing for a remodeling company continues to be trust. You have to be able to trust the work's going to be done right. Communication is clear. You got to trust the process. And with Collier and Thompson, trust is their big thing. If they do some work on your home, you're not happy with it, they'll get right back out there and make sure you are happy. If you don't want to look for an entire remodel, they've got their own painting department. Phil is the paint manager out there. They'll sell you appliances, high-end appliances. You want to see the best appliances on the market, Collier and Thompson has got them. Head out to their showroom there on Manchester. They got more than 10,000 square feet, more than 20 kitchen displays you can look at, get some great ideas on what you can do to your home to make it a showplace. Collier and Thompson is on Manchester Road in Manchester, next to Uncle Bill's Pancake House. Come on to quality online at collierandthompson.com.
That's how you can call into the program at 314-974-0101. And you can text in Air Comfort Service text inbox 314-399-9646. And of course, you can talk it over with other TMA listeners by watching the show and participating in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat. That's youtube.com/TMA STL. Coming up here on our Polos Plus dossier, we have the VIP Auto Accessories drops of the week. It is the morning after on 101 ESPN. Roller skates. Boogie Nights, Doug.
Wonderful.
TMA 101 ESPN. We're in the Stiefel studios here on the program, and we welcome you to participate by calling in, texting in, emailing in, or just open up your YouTube app and joining the 216 friends who have gathered to watch the show and to talk it over. So that's the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat. We're 3 weeks away from the Dotem, Doug. Ball striking, compression galore. The TMA Dotem is sold out. It's taking place Friday, May 15th. But if you and your friends still want to play, 101 ESPN is giving away one foursome. Go to the 101 ESPN mobile app and sign up, and there will be a giveaway for one foursome for the Dotem. The Dotem includes breakfast from Donut Drive-In, lunch from Lee's Famous Recipe Chicken, all your Cutwater canned cocktails and AB beers and seltzers, the 100 West Dental closest to the pin competition, the Evergreen Wealth Strategies longest drive competition, an after party with food from Texas Roadhouse. And it's all presented to you by Cutwater. So find that chance to win a free foursome for the sold-out Dotem with TMA right now at 101ESPN.com or on your 101 mobile app. Winner must be 21 or older. Giveaway is brought to you by Cutwater Canned Cocktails. Let's see. Jackson, are you and Alex Ferrario at war? Father Biondi's Consigliare is in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat.
What's up, Father? Am I at war with Alex Ferrario?
I don't know. That's what he's asking.
Not in the slightest.
He said you took a shot at him earlier. I've been sitting here for the entire program.
No,
now, we are all freezing to death in here.
We had a caller named Alex.
Ah.
Nothing to do with Ferrari. We had a caller named Alex.
You insinuated that caller Alex might be bulky. Alex Ferrario is lithe, Doug.
Why? Then the great had a hair. And
oh, you taking a shot?
No, listen, I live in a glass house in that department. But I like Alex a lot, yeah. I got no beef with Alex.
Caller Alex.
And I don't have a beef with him. I like him.
He was trying to explain the scalping industry because of the World Cup pricing, and then he got into the gaming, and then we kind of got the Dungeons and Dragons text vibe. And then Jackson may have said, well, all of his pants are elastic. And then, whoa, shots fired.
Hey, listen, I'll stick up for the gaming community right here against you right now, Martin. Dungeons and Dragons is not a video game. That's played on a piece of paper, just like you over there.
So now you're a Twitter correction guy.
Yeah, I am. Now I'm Twitter reply guy.
I understand that Dungeons and Dragons is not a video game, but it's that vibe that people were referring to. Like that same person might do both.
One of the greatest episodes of South Park is about World of Warcraft. It is quite funny.
This guy's dunking on me, Tim, and I just handed him a hot latte just so he could hold it in his hands.
It did feel really good.
I feel like passing. It's like a hand warmer. I'm using the coffee as a hand warmer.
This program right now, I hope everybody in the St. Louis metropolitan area, and as you know now at this point, the audience is global. It's amazing how many people around the world listen to this show, but appreciate how we're battling through conditions because we believe it might be in the upper 30s in the studio.
Yeah, just look at these nipples.
Flip that off.
I went and got a coffee and just dumped it in my pants. It is so cold.
I look outside, I expect to see snow flurries.
Oh, my God.
My nipples are hard. I am excited.
But I would love to hear from what country are you in right now? If you're outside the U.S., in all seriousness, this is a good roll call. Let us know where you're consuming TMA. Outside the U.S., please. Text in at 877 stuff.
Jugs in D.C. is sending in pictures, Martin, he's outside of Camden Yards, I guess.
Oh, nice. Be more.
Yeah.
Who's the picture of?
Not another land, but it looks like it's a...
Is it Babe Ruth?
Yeah.
He's outside Camden.
Or Floyd Rayford. I think it's Floyd Rayford.
That's the Babe.
Baltimore native.
Mm-hmm.
Doug, remove your nipple rings. It'll warm you up. That's from Eric in the Central West End.
Maybe the next break I'll do that.
Now, our instruction is we need to go next door to the KC95 studio. That's who is directly next door to us here. And their thermostat, when the thermostat in the 101 ESPN studio doesn't work, can help warm us up. But my understanding is AD, who hosts the morning drive show on Casey, likes it cold. But then Learn comes in and does middays, and she likes it warm. So we've got thermostat wars, we've got radio wars, we've got all kinds of things going on here.
I'm in a fleece jacket.
But it's only been this cold like the last 2 days.
Yeah, yesterday I came in before the program, and it was frigid.
Jackson looks like the NFL films in the 70s. There was always a shot of Roger Staubach or the quarterback on the bench, and he always had that giant coat.
Giant one, yeah.
Park over them to keep them
shoulder
warm.
pads, right?
That's what you look like.
Yeah, no doubt. I feel like if we just killed any, like the HVAC in general, like just had no airflow going right now, it would be a lot warmer. Because it feels like the AC's on.
Whew, cats and dogs. I hope that Love guy sucks. I don't care if he's here. He went to Notre Dame, M-I-Z. That's from Mo Guy.
That's not nice.
In the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat.
The Missouri fandom does not claim whoever that just was that texted him in.
You think that's a Tiger nationalist?
That's even Tiger nationalist might look at that guy a little odd.
Wow, he's on the outside looking into the Tiger.
Well, if you don't like somebody because they went to Notre Dame, a school Missouri hasn't played in what?
1984, I was at the game, Doug. They missed like a 30-yard field goal to beat the Fighting Irish, and why Jerry Faust and Alan Pinkett and Steve Berline escaped Fro Field with a victory. Right. And they've been dodging the Tigers ever since.
That's the truth.
The season will open up against Arkansas Pine Bluff.
Yeah.
But it's not a rival, so it's odd that a Mizzou fan would be that bothered by Notre Dame.
I would agree.
It is Friday, and we celebrate the work that we have done, and every week, wow, the work is incredible, with the VIP Auto Accessories Drops of the Week.
Morning after. Drops of the week.
Yeah, you guys drop it like a hot dog.
It's a wonderful drop.
Indeed it is.
Flip that off. Flip that off. Flip that off. Flip that off.
Flip that off.
So the bottom line is they're adding how many more teams? Eight more teams.
8 more teams.
I'm sitting here taking Valium at 3 o'clock in the morning. Wake up at 7:30, half in the bag.
Us three fanboyed them.
I've harbored interest in checking out what the showers are like at a truck stop.
There's no chance this kid routinely touches naked women other than those accepting $1 bills.
That is awesome and true.
You get my back, I get yours.
No. How many teams are being added to the tournament?
The comments that you can't have a sex addiction, give me a break.
Always the question when you see a hole in any door, but
I also am uncomfortable with my genitals.
And then I can't sleep because I'm wired up on the game. I'm a sports fan.
Oh.
16, 24, 8. I'll ask you one more time and one more time only. How many new teams are being added to the tournament?
That was some fun listening.
You can suck on that thing for hours and not get it down.
14 in front of the hour. We continue. Mad Dog Unleashed.
That was Drops of the Week. Drop, drop, down, drop. Get it.
Thank you, Tommy Cibulka. Okay. Thank you, Brian Grigg, for sponsoring the Drops of the Week here on the morning after. That's VIP Auto Accessories. Just got my windows tinted there a couple weeks ago. Super easy. They do wonderful work there. It's VIP Auto Accessories, sponsor of the Drops of the Week on TMA. A lot of people will take their vehicle to multiple places, 4 or 5 different places, when everything can be done in-house at VIP Auto Accessories. They've been doing it in St. Louis since 1979. They have 60-plus employees, allowing for quicker turnaround times. It's VIP Auto Accessories, 4 departments under one roof. Commercial upfits, graphic solutions, hail repair, and touch-up and aftermarket. It's VIP Auto Accessories, online at VIPAutoAccessories.com for all your commercial vehicle upfit needs. Ask for Tommy Cibulka. And for all your aftermarket vehicle accessories needs, ask for Brian Grigg and let him know that you are a TMA listener. VIPAutoAccessories.com. Doug, a significant NFL reporter deleted their Twitter account last night right in the midst of the NFL draft. Hundreds of thousands of followers gone. We'll tell you who and why when we come back. Okay. This is The Morning After, presented by Brown & Crouppen on 101 ESPN.
Mid-America Airport is in Muscuda, Illinois. Mid-America St. Louis Airport will get you where you want to go to warm up. We've been talking about how chilly it is in here. Let's start thinking warm thoughts, trips to Florida, Vegas, Hilton Head, all these great locations. Gulf Shores, you can get there with a direct flight, real simple, from Mid-America St. Louis Airport. Book that flight at flymidamerica.com. Great value with Allegiant and the convenience that comes with flying out of Mid-America. Park right there in front. Walk in, get through security. That typical time from car to gate is about 20 minutes. That is just unheard of in the travel industry here in 2026. So great destinations with a great value. We did that for our trip. My wife and I flew down directly into Fort Lauderdale. Had a great experience there at Mid-America St. Louis Airport. It is convenient, and folks are figuring it out. Get online, book that trip to Vegas, Florida, so many different locations. You go to Fort Lauderdale, Orlando, Destin, direct flights, all of it, one spot. FlyMidAmerica.com.
This is Jackson with the SportsCenter update. That's brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling. The Timberwolves defeat the Nuggets last night, 113-96, taking a 2-1 lead in the series. Ayo Dosunmu getting the mix with 25 points and 9 assists. That was another SportsCenter update brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling, a Daikin heating and air conditioning dealer.
Doug, is Rihanna celebrating a birthday, or is this about the rain in the St. Louis area? What do you think Jackson's up to?
I'll go with the rain.
Yeah.
Okay.
07? 08?
Oh, I don't know the
You nailed
years,
it the
Tim.
first time. Never doubt yourself, Tim. 07.
Clip that off. Doug, the phone lines are just lighting up here on the morning after. You guys wanted phone calls on a Friday? Well, you got them. 314-974-0101 is how you can call into the program. We're in the Fisher Window and Door Store, 8 o'clock hour here on the presentation. In an hour, about an hour from now, we'll on the Polos Plus dossier, we'll have the Design Air Heating and Cooling email today. You can participate in that by emailing the morning after at InsideSTL.com. Doug, you know anything about Design Air? I think you do. I feel like you do.
Well, I sure do. It makes me be thankful for the work they've done at my house. It's as cold as I am sitting in here right now. Seth Goldcamp and his company can make your house a comfortable oasis. That's what they've done for me and for all of us here. Design Air is a company that's been around since 1904, so you know they do good work if they've been around that long. They know what they're doing. More than a century of keeping homes comfortable and customers happy. Not just another HVAC company, their longest-running sponsor on TMA. We certainly appreciate that. Seth Goldcamp at the helm, leading the team that truly values integrity. At Design Air, they believe in honest work. You're never going to be sold something that you don't need. So whether you're dealing with the cold or the heat, sometimes in the same day around here, they've got your back with dependable service and no pressure solutions. Visit designairservice.com. Schedule your service today. Design Air is comfort you can count on since 1904, and not to be overlooked. They are, of course, the home of the handsome repairman. You don't know who you might get. Larry the Silver Fox was among the first, but don't forget about the dashing Steve and the bold and daring Adam. They'll all take great care of you if you need any help with your HVAC. Design Air brings the heat.
There it is. Design Air Heating and Cooling, sponsor of our email of the day, the morning after, at InsideSTL.com. All right, Doug, what do we got? We got Southside Classy or Southside Kevy, and we got Too Fat to Kayak.
Okay.
Who do you want to go to? It's Sadie Hawkins.
We probably ought to take the fat guy. He may not have as long to live.
Too Fat to Kayak. You're on the Callier and Thompson phone lines. Jackson just whistled.
I was trying to get Kurt's attention. It's line one, right?
Is that how we do it in 2026, Tim? Is the broadcast center still open? Here's what you do. If you're running the board, somebody takes the call, they're 5 feet away, just give them a...
Sorry,
Good morning, gentlemen.
Doug, this is Too Fat to Kayak.
Well, hello, Too Chubby.
Hey, Doug would encourage me to hit the hole, so I wanted to follow up on a discussion last week you guys had about erotic car washes. It was about a week ago. But it got me thinking about a story that I had I wanted to share with you and the audience. Take you back to 1987, Des Moines, Iowa. I am 16 years old. I've got my first car, Ford Torino, sky blue. It's like it's gorgeous. 2 giant bench seats. It's like driving your living room sofa. It's fantastic. I love it. It's great for anyway. So I'm looking for these giant white sidewall tires. Can't find them anywhere, so I just cast a wide net. One of the things I'm checking is the WAN ads. Checking the WAN ads to see if anybody's got some for sale, and I come across an advertisement for an oil change place. It's called Boob and Lube.
Oh,
it's over on the east side, and it's if you know anything about the east side of Des Moines, it's over by Methodist Hospital. Kind of sketchy area, but
sounds like
it was so it was worth checking out. So a couple of days later, a couple of buddies and me, we go to the horse track, and I have a nice little haul there. I hit a couple of exactas. Nothing big, but when you're a kid, 16, you get a couple nice wins. You get about $150 net take from the track. It's a good night. So I say, hey, I think what we need to do is go. I need my oil changed tomorrow after school. Let's go to Boob and Lube.
Okay, sure.
Are you getting turned on by this?
So we go, and there's a couple of protesters sitting across the street. I don't know what they're doing. They're not really engaged, but
they're protesting at the Boob and Lube?
At the Boob and Lube. They're sitting across from the Boob and Lube. They must have been like, feminists or national organization or something. I don't know. Okay. Anyway, long story short, we get in. Well, I say short. It's not going to be short. Well, I will try. Get in. I realize that the oil change is done by professional oil change technicians, but the detailing work is done by two topless women wearing booty shorts. And so you get about 8 to 10 minutes in there while they're detailing your car. And I'll be very careful here. But I want to set the stage. So we get two ladies, and one is a very busty ginger. And you quickly find out she's working hard for her tits. So she's really kind of engaging with my two buddies a little bit more. The other one is a brunette, okay? And this brunette is thin, and she was messy before meth was cool. Like, she looked a little busted up. If you can imagine a brunette version of Kathleen Turner, but Kathleen Turner from, like, Romancing the Stone.
The Jewel of the Nile.
Okay.
Yeah.
War of the Roses.
Yeah,
Body Heat.
Around that era.
Okay.
And Nicki Minaj mixed fusion Moscato.
So I'm thinking.
Hold on, hey, fat guy. Did you say you were hitting the hole?
I have been getting
early?
so many email responses done during this call.
I tried hitting the hole, but there's context around this story. I'm working.
Okay.
We're at the point
Doug,
where
you
I'm
opened the
already-
phone
Let's
line.
get to it.
North and south, baby. North and south.
Close the deal.
People are listening in Cancun.
We're already at the women with this story. Okay. So I'm talking. So we get a little bit of touchy feely time, which is nice.
Jesus.
But yeah, it's part of the service, right? Sure. But my buddy, one of them is a real dirtbag, and I'll be careful.
Compared to,
he says to the ginger, he says, "Hey, why don't you take the business end of that shop back and stick it?" And I won't
watch it. Watch it.
I won't say, Doug. I didn't say it, but Doug, where do you think he told her to take the business end of that shop back and stick it? What do you think? You're the FCC expert. You know what?
Probably the floor where there was some dirt.
I have no hole. Okay. Of course, Mr. Tapwater and tuna fish. Yeah. Okay. So
it's my fault. The story's my fault.
Hold on. Now I'm going to step away because fat guy's going after Doug.
It was allegedly erotic. And, when you're 16 with no reps under your belt, it was a nice experience. It was worth it. And that's what I got for you.
Okay.
Hey, Martin, when are you going to Scotland?
Thought about it a lot during that call.
Thank you, Too Fat to Kayak. Doug, what a wonderful anecdote of prostitution at the age of 16.
Was it kind of a live read?
Sounded exactly like prostitution.
Yeah. East side of Des Moines was taking hits.
But he started with you guys were talking. I'm like, excuse me? Was there an entry to that call?
I don't know.
Repeal the First Amendment and arrest this caller. That's from the amateur proctologist.
It was a brief repeal. It was about 5 minutes of it.
Guys, was that creep Alex again? Are we trying to get implicated in a sex crime with these freaks who call into your show? That's from the Orson Woods Wacko, and he's not delighted with the Collier and Thompson phone lines.
Would anything about that Boobaloo operation sound legal to you?
No. The name itself, even.
Mm-hmm. Good for the protesters.
Oh, my goodness. Doug, we open up the phone lines. This is what
we get.
And who's dare I say, who's next?
Who do we have next?
Southside Kevy?
Doug, is it Southside Kevy?
There is a texter that goes by Southside Kevy.
Hello, Kevy.
What's up, fellas? Good morning.
Well, you got a muzzle on? We can hardly hear you.
I'm on an earpiece. Sorry, I'm on an earpiece.
An earpiece?
An ear horn.
I got my earbud in, and I'm at work trying to be, busy.
Okay.
So did Did he actually say she was meth before meth was cool? Is that what he said?
We can hardly hear you.
Can you go directly talking into your phone?
Let's try this.
Okay.
Jeez.
What's wrong with your phone line?
Yeah, we only allow this when it's an NFL draft pick's dad and he's getting on an elevator. That's only when we allow this.
How about now?
Better?
Yes, much better. Much better.
Okay. All right. Sorry about that, guys. I wanted to ask Doug. My son was a graduate at 24 at CBC. Go Brothers, Cadets for Life. Go Cadets, Brothers for Life.
The dyslexic cadet has called in.
Do you, Martin, do you know anything about Jeremiah McClellan and his chances of being a starter out there in Oregon this year? They just drafted the big tight end last night.
Didn't see the call going this direction.
Nor did I.
Doug,
yeah,
you got to give it a chance, brother.
Okay, sorry.
You got to give it a chance.
You're right. I'll be quiet for a while.
So yeah, I was just wondering. I mean, went to a lot of games. Always heard Jeremiah McClellan on all the big plays at the football games, and I was just wondering, hey, what's J-Mac doing? And seeing what his chances are for being big time starter this year.
That's a great question, and I'm going to have my team look at that and get back to you. But I think I'm expecting big things.
Good. I know he got into a few games last year. I think he was more or less a fill-in for an injury, maybe. But I didn't see him in the playoffs much. But anyway.
He had a big ball. Was it against Indiana? Did he have a big game?
What's
sorry.
your connection
I
to this
apologize.
bench warmer?
I apologize. I'm taking this serious. My bad. I'm sorry. My fault. Doug, I thought there was a question for you.
Yeah. This guy's a bench warmer in Oregon? We're supposed to know about him?
He's a young guy.
No, hey, he's a St. Louis product. You're supposed to know about him.
Oh, God.
Yeah,
There's
Doug.
a lot of them out there playing college football.
Come on. I mean, Jeremiah Love, yeah, he's getting all the accolades and well-deserved. But, hey, we got some other people.
Well, we're kind of focused on a kid who just went third overall in the NFL draft. To be fair to us, we're focused on the kid who just was drafted third.
Hello, I'm leaving.
Sure. All right, guys. Thanks for listening, and I'll be listening for that info on J-Mac.
Okay, Kevin, you're not going to hear it here.
He's going to hold us
your breath.
accountable. He played in some games last year as a true freshman.
Doug, should I not go to the phones anymore?
We're supposed to know where every guy from the St. Louis area is playing college football.
I saw him score a touchdown in a game for Oregon. I
know
recall
we
that.
showed a couple of his. So he ended up with 3 touchdowns as a true freshman, playing for Oregon. Wide receiver, Doug, CBC to Oregon.
Good player.
Off to a nice little start. Not sure what that has to do with today.
He must have been a superstar at CBC to go to Oregon.
Oh, yeah. But again, I don't know what that had to do with today.
No, I really didn't.
It followed up the Boob and Lube call, so maybe it was a shift.
Right.
Maybe it was a Kiowski plant said, get him talking sports stuff. It's like, whatever you got, Kevy, whatever you got, bring it. And he's like, sure, I'll just ask him about McClellan.
Doug, yesterday we had a wonderful 20-minute conversation with Brad Thompson, 2006 world champion, and Jeff Suppan, who has called into this show 7 straight shows. Martin, how do you feel about 8 straight? I feel good about it. 10 o'clock.
I really don't know.
He was able to talk 2006 World Championship with his teammate Brad Thompson. Perhaps he'll be able to talk it over with 2004 National League pennant winner Ray King, because Ray King is on the Callier and Thompson phone lines. Morning, Ray.
Just a situation.
Hey, boys.
Doug, Ray King.
That doesn't sound like the reliever.
Hey, Jackson, can I hear that vibrator drop?
Okay.
Jackson's taking requests for drops from former relievers.
If you have a drop you'd like to hear, call us right now.
This show doesn't get enough Charlie Marlowe AI, by the way.
I agree with that. More Charlie Marlowe AI. Ray King, we're on the same page.
Good evening, sports fans. Doug
right,
Vaughn here with your
Doug,
Sportscast. Our top story tonight.
What did he just say?
Pot him down.
He's gone.
Okay.
Did you drop out just in case, Jackson? Is that what happened?
I heard it.
Did you?
What did he say?
I didn't know. I didn't hear it. Oh, Chairman said it's good.
Okay.
Nervous Nelly over there.
No, I heard it.
Mr. Lick says, I still have significant issues with the Orson Woods wacko, like how he claims to have a financial advisor in Southern California. However, I want everyone to know that I respect the hell out of him for having a needlepoint room. The last thing I would expect in a place like Orson Woods. That's from Mr. Licks. So maybe a healing moment there between Mr. Licks and Orson Woods wacko.
Is it a bonus if your financial advisor is in Southern California?
According to Licks, it is.
How's your slide piece?
Okay.
Mark Hanna said, I'm sending a desperate request for Adam to call in to save the entire listening audience.
Look, that's a sponsor of the 9 o'clock hour and Jeremy Rutherford's appearances. Mark Hanna, Evergreen Wealth Strategies, online at evergreen-ws.com, or you can call him at 314-889-0503, and he's active in the text inbox, and he wants my wife's favorite caller Adam, to call into the program.
I don't know.
Guys, so dumb. This show is great. That's Starfish Street.
Yeah, Starfish Street. Remember Shakedown Street? Grateful Dead kind of
I love
pivoted
that.
there?
No,
You
I
like
don't.
Shakedown Street?
Not only
Bass
the
one?
album name, but also the song name. Who's filtering these calls? Fire them right now.
Chairman Kurt, you're out.
Disagree.
Evergreen Wealth Strategies, 314-889-0503, or go online at evergreen-ws.com. Man, that Mark Hanna is a good man and a smart man, and everyone needs a financial advisor, and I would like to recommend talking it over with Mark Hanna, because somehow when you get off the phone with him, you feel better about not just your financial situation, but the world at large. What trait does the man have? Mark Hanna, 314-889-0503, or go online at evergreen-ws.com. How about this, Jackson? From Snagglepuss. This might be Jackson's best show ever. And he just doffed his cap like Ted Williams.
Boy, it is.
Thank you.
He just doffed his cap like Ted. This is the thing. You get heavy petting the night before.
No.
You come in firing on all cylinders.
Today, I feel like the luckiest man. I was doing my best
On
there.
the face of the earth.
Thank you, Doug. Thank you. That was very nice. Who texted that? Snagglepuss?
Snagglepuss.
Yeah, shout out to Snagglepuss.
Yeah. Email in the morning after at InsideSTL.com for the Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling email of the day. I deep teased this going into the segment here on the Polos Plus dossier. Doug, Diana Rossini deleted her Twitter account last evening, right in the middle of the NFL draft. The two events, unrelated, but certainly a significant night on social media for NFL insiders. On Thursday, so yesterday, the New York Post published photographs of Rossini and Mike Vrabel kissing at a bar.
They were canoodling.
This time they were kissing in 2020.
Yeah.
Vrabel, the head coach of the Patriots, was the head coach of the Titans at the time. Hours later, and less than an hour before the first round got underway, Vrabel delivered a press conference in which he said a lot without saying much at all. I read from awful announcing, and this came after Vrabel revealed on Wednesday that he will miss Saturday's third and final day of the draft to, quote, seek counseling. Diana Rossini then deleted her account after these photos were posted in the New York Post. So it conveys that their relationship was going on in 2020. Now, whether it had been going on for the entirety of the last 6 years, that also, just like everything else, speculative, but these images, I don't know how somebody had them and was sitting on them for 6 years, but alas, that was in the New York Post yesterday.
They said it was shopped to TMZ first, and they turned down the story initially.
I thought that was the ones at the resort in Arizona.
The original story was apparently being shopped around.
Right. And this was separate.
I wonder if somebody came forward after it, like that had these pictures and just said, well, if you really want to know the whole story, I saved these.
Isn't it pretty creepy that people are taking pictures of other people in bars and nightclubs and trying to sell them?
It's amazing coming from you, because there are oftentimes images posted of you out in the wild.
There have been, yeah. Just sitting at a game or something. Wow. How scandalous can that be?
It's hot.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Rossini also,
yes.
Jackson with the affirmative.
Yes.
Rossini also deleted her Blue Sky account. Her Threads, Facebook, and TikTok accounts remain, and her Instagram account is now set to private. So that all took place within the hours of the New York Post images from 2020.
Now labeled in the dossier, the Polos Plus dossier, it's labeled by papers as Vrabsini. Did you see that? Instead of
Vrabsini.
Instead of Benifer and those cutesy Hollywood, now we have Vrabsini. So Vrabel talked yesterday, but again, and he may feel, hey, this is my personal life, even though I screwed up a lot of stuff with my marriage and my family and whatever. He may feel it's out of bounds, but I don't think it's helping because they continue to not really address it. And even the early indication from Rossini, it seemed like she was claiming innocence and like, oh, this is unfair. You don't know the whole story. Then all of a sudden, when the Athletic backed away, it's like, okay, maybe there's more to this. I just kind of hated the initial insinuation that, oh, I'm getting set up. This is unfair. When you know better. Clearly, there's more to it. And if you give the early indication, oh, this is not fair to me, when you know better, it's going to come out. And I think with Vrabel right now, the Patriots have got to have a PR crisis meeting and say, how do we want to handle this? We're not firing the guy. It's his personal life. It's going to haunt him, and a lot of jokes are going to be thrown in his direction for a long time. But there's got to be a better way to handle it instead of talking in circles, which is all they've done so far. And I don't know if Robert Kraft's the one to stand up and talk about personal behavior. So I'm not sure who in that bill. They probably missed the days of Bill Belichick, Doug, when things were nice and simple.
And boring, yeah. Well, I imagine since he just took him to the Super Bowl that Vrabel's not going anywhere as the head coach.
But I just think if you want it to die down, and especially right now, the draft's going on, the statements that he's made are not quieting it down. It hasn't been very direct. And it is sad. And then there's these clips of Rossini. Maybe that's why people were grabbing them and posting them where she talks about Mike Vrabel a lot. There was one with Big Cat from Pardon My Take, where she's talking about Mike Vrabel, how big his hands were, like weird stuff.
Oh, gosh.
Her son's name is Michael, and he was born at the same time. She was apparently cheating with Vrabel. It's all really creepy.
Yeah.
Boston Globe writer has claimed that the relationship was known. This is in Yahoo Sports. A Boston Globe writer is revealing shocking information amid the Vrabel-Rossini situation. The Patriots head coach and Rossini, of course, with these stories here over the last couple of weeks. And while neither has confirmed the romance, a gentleman by the name of Ben Violin.
Ben Violin.
Hold on, is that a text inbox? Ben Violin?
He's with the Boston Globe and also apparently texts into this program, claims that although the public might have gotten a clue about the alleged affair, it was already known information to select individuals. He said this on the Boston Globe podcast, quote, I think those of us who have worked in NFL media have known that the two have had a relationship for a long time. And I think certainly these photos are coming out. How much more is going to come out now? You talked about the response. I think where they made a real error was being so defiant up front.
That's my point.
The Ben Violin, Doug. Mm-hmm. This guy knows what he's talking about.
Lemming. Yeah. You're a Ben Violin lemming.
I'm a Ben Violin lemming.
Oh. I, for one, don't really care what these people do in their own time. I mean, I'm sure it's hurtful to their spouses, very hurtful to the family and the spouses. But as far as how it affects the football thing, the head coach, I could care less what he does on his free time.
And I don't know enough about her reporting over the years, but I would be fascinated to find out, did she just happen to have some pretty good intel every once in a while, league-related, Titans-related, Patriots-related? You know, that's probably why you delete the account, because there's probably some information that was gleaned over the years that was inside info.
Well, that was the thing from yesterday, is that there were images of them together in 2020, and then within a handful of days, she posted that the Tennessee Titans had no interest. That's where he was coaching. The Tennessee Titans had no interest in Tom Brady and were focused on signing Ryan Tannehill. And so...
sources have indicated.
That's correct.
The guy with big hands told me that.
You are welcome to text in. Very patriarchy of you, Doug. What does that mean? Very patriarchy of you, Doug. That's from Felix Seymour
I don't know.
Doffman. Jackson, what does very patriarchy mean?
In this context, I believe Doug's saying he doesn't care if Mike Vrabel is cheating on his spouse.
So it's the male perspective.
She did as well.
I want to reiterate that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that's what this person is likely
Jackson's
referencing.
distancing himself from you.
No.
That you're trying to explain.
You like the listener who I said I love Tin Cup. He's like, why do you hate Tin Cup?
I think what Jackson's saying, what the texter was saying about what Doug was saying, is that you're kind of taking the male version of this.
Right.
Well, but she cheated on her spouse as well. Saying, do we really think that this is the only case of a NFL coach or player or GM that might have something going on the side? Really? I'd be highly skeptical of that.
But also,
I'm just saying, I don't really
dumb
care
on
what
his
they do
part.
in their off time. I don't care. It's not my business.
Right. I think the difference and why this is getting into a conversation, because the personal life element, I share your opinion on that part. The reason why it goes into the conversation is the ethics of insiders. That's the conversation that I personally am more interested in. And that goes on, whether it be with a relationship here where it's sexual or a relationship like the Adam Schefter one, where he was, sending his story to the source and getting it okayed before he published it. And that's when Buster Olney went on WFAN in New York City last week and said this is going on, not necessarily sexual relationships, but with this, I'll take care of you, you take care of me, and then therefore people are passing off information in a transactional relationship. Now, this is an extreme case. If Mike Vrabel had an affair, whether it be in Boston or Nashville, I don't know if anybody'd really give a damn, Truly, I mean that. But
right, if it was some gal named Susie.
Exactly right.
It would be gossipy or whatever, but the fact that Rossini was such a plugged-in NFL person.
And if Diana Rossini was having an affair with somebody who is not involved in the NFL, I don't think anybody really, I'm sure some people would, because that's what some people would do. But this is getting, the attention that it's getting is because of the transactional relationship. And then you see her tweets, and now she has deleted her Twitter account in which she is talking about inside information directly involving Vrabel's teams in 2020 with the Brady story, which was a huge story at the time, and here recently with the Patriots and Eagles and conversations regarding A.J. Brown. So that is why it is a different conversation than just somebody having an affair. Because when it comes down to the affair, the reality is you never know what somebody's situation is, I realize that the nuance of that doesn't necessarily get entered into as social media, citing screenshots of, well, look at the readers and their response to it. But you never know what the situation is. They could be separated. They could have some kind of open arrangement. They could know about it and go, okay, fine, that's just the way it is, but we're going to stay together for the kids. Who knows what the hell the deal is? But that is personal. This, when you're talking about potentially moving markets for the NFL, is where it changes the game. Now, is that the reason why it's getting all the clicks and attention that it's getting? No, I know that. But as far as a conversation regarding insiders, that's Buster Olney. Buster Olney's not going, oh, man, did you see the pictures? He's going, no, this is going on, not necessarily sexual, but relationships that are transactional between reporters and coaches or GMs or players. And he goes, I've never seen it. And he's been doing this going back to the 1990s Yankees. I've never seen it as bad as I'm seeing it now. This, however, is the one that gets the attention because it involves two people and an affair.
And if you're indebted to that person giving you the information, then you're less likely to report on them or their team if they do something not necessarily untoward, but just kind of you're less likely to criticize them even at a professional level if you sort of owe them.
And ethics in journalism has been on rocky footing for a while now, all over the country.
I guarantee female NFL reporters are just livid that this is a thing because it makes them look bad. It's not fair to all the ones who do a great job that this is the choice that Rossini made. I'm sure that will probably be, I guarantee there'll be a reaction at some point from some hardworking female NFL journalists who will say this is a bad, it doesn't represent what the work is that most of us do. I just think Vrabel, and again, it doesn't matter personal lives, but you got to move forward. We know how the media world, the social media world, all of that stuff, how it exists. I just think you have to do a better job. Just kind of clean it up a little bit better.
He's trying to move forward by missing the first 2 days of the draft.
The
last day of the draft.
He'll skip the third round of the draft. Oh, okay, that'll do it.
Cured.
Oh, their story's going away now. It's not how it works, and they have to know better.
You're mansplaining Oprah. That's from Gooey. What does that mean? Is it mansplaining Oprah? Gooey.
I wondered if that was me because I was trying to help Jackson, who was trying to help Doug, who was trying to explain the explain, which was a question to explain.
And you get called Oprah?
I guess.
I'm in the news, sweetheart.
Yeah. I don't even think you can say sweetheart anymore, unless it's to a male.
Is that right? Then it's acceptable. 314-974-0100. Yeah, I think that was. You can text in 314-399-9646 as well here on the program. And if you would like to podcast, Schaefer Door Company is the sponsor of the podcast. That is Jason Gosrow, Schaefer Door Company. They are a Lift Master partner and a longtime morning after sponsor of the podcast on 101 ESPN. When the garage door breaks, you got a problem. You go, what do I do? Well, the answer to the question is you go to SchaeferDoor.com, SCHAEFER door.com. They service all kinds of garage doors for service and new installations, and they're with LiftMaster, a garage door opener that's strong, quiet, and versatile. They service commercial doors as well, so if you run a business or warehouse with big, tall doors, Schaefer's experienced in these types of jobs. Give them a call at the number they set up specifically for our listeners. It's 636-782-3608. It's Schaefer Door Company. Online at SchaeferDoor.com. Schaefer Door is a Lift Master partner. The program's called The Morning After. It's presented by Brown & Crouppen from the Stiefel Studios on 101 ESPN and the TMASTL YouTube channel. Well, here we go. Got a big weekend of fun and games, and FanDuel is serving up a happy hour every day during the playoffs. We're talking special drops you will not want to miss, from profit boosts to bonus bets and more. The best part, it's every single day. So whether you're betting the game early or gearing up for primetime activity, make sure you open the FanDuel app and see what's waiting for you today. Martin, you've got to play.
I was talking NBA with papers, but I don't like any of those. I'm going to pivot. We get the Brewers at home, and they're facing Paul Skeens. Woodruff pitching for Milwaukee, over under 7. That's one of the lowest over-unders out there, maybe the lowest. I'm going to take the under there.
Martin's going under on the Brewers and the Pirates. Head to FanDuel.com/local to get started. FanDuel, an official partner of the NBA. Must be 21 or older and present in Missouri. Opt-in required. Rewards are non-withdrawable. Restrictions apply, including bonus and token expiration, leg requirements, and max wager amount. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Doug, you wanted Shakedown Street? You got it.
I really did. Thank you.
Kind of the Dead, weave it in that disco era, kind of just blending in. How about I Need a Miracle? Just comes bolting out of the gate.
I thought you were asking Jackson a question.
Jackson's dancing.
I know, I see that.
What am I doing?
Dancing.
Did you just have a Whip It boy?
No. That'd be crazy. To do a Whip It right in the middle.
Just in the hallway at Hubbard.
Like go in my little booth and just get
nitrous oxide
my
blast.
eyes start rolling back in my head.
Jake's Legs still out there? They still feel like they were always doing their last show. There was the great cover band of the Grateful Dead. They would always, what was the place on Vandevetter? That concert venue? It was kind of small, right by St. Louis U. Oh, 20 North? Remember 20 North?
That predates me, I think.
Might predate you.
Jackson, you ever go to 20 North?
Never even heard of it.
Right there behind St. Louis U, and Jake's Leg would play there all the time.
And you were a regular?
No. If you wanted to hear some Dead, you would go to 20 North to hear Jake's Leg. This is probably circa 2000 maybe. But they were always saying, it's their last show. So then you would go. It's, oh, wow. And then like a year later, hey, it's their last show, man. You going to go?
Yeah.
Like I went to their last show.
And then you go to the White Castles on Vandevetter?
Probably.
Yeah.
Tonight is Grateful Dead night at Busch Stadium.
Is it?
The timing, you know what it is, Martin?
Wow.
Fine, I'll say it. And I apologize. I'm showing off my university high school serendipitous. It's serendipitous.
Yeah. Perfect.
I attempt to reach maybe 0.05% of the audience, but those are my people. Yeah. I'm meat and potatoes through and through.
They usually have some pretty sweet giveaways for Dead Night. Let me take a look.
Cardinals, part of this National League Central that is the behemoth we expected it to be. Everybody's above 500. You can be 13-11, and you can be in last place. The Pirates, 14-11. They're in fourth place. The Cubs have been rattled off, what is it, Martin, 9 straight? Is that
9
right?
straight for the Cubs. Phillies have lost 9 straight.
And talking Jake of John Boy is talking about the National League Central and the possibility of 4 teams finishing above 500 in the National League Central. Jackie Papers has that audio.
Will 4 teams finish above 500 in the NL Central?
4 teams over 500 in the NL Central seems unrealistic to me. It doesn't happen very often.
It's a once-in-a-blue-moon type situation. But right now, the NL Central, this whole crop of teams, kind of outside of the Cardinals, had real hopes for this year. Everyone's got the good juice right now.
Well, there are 3 playoff teams last year. Let's not forget about that. This isn't some division that just out of nowhere. Like, they had the most teams in the playoffs last year.
The weird part of this exercise, the Cubs and Brewers, which were viewed as 2 NL competitors this year, everything's kind of a tier below the Dodgers. In a way, they check their boxes to start the year. The Cubs are on a 7-game winner. They're happening. The Brewers had a 6-game loser. They're still 13-9. So outside of their losing streak, the 2 contenders of the Central, they've gotten off to a good start. And the Pirates, who I wasn't steering the ship, if you will, but a lot of people were like, I think this could be the year. You could still say that for them. If you give me 4 out of 5 to be above 500, I'll buy. Like, I think this division has it.
I don't know, man.
Pirates and Cardinals.
I'm right on the fence of
Sell
buying.
it.
Like, I need a better price on it, I think.
Yeah, you always do.
Cardinals right underneath. Pirates right underneath. That's what I'm going to say.
What was that? Where was that?
Right
where was that
underneath
from?
500?
Right underneath 500.
Sound like a couple of hologram guys. Like they might have been in front of a video screen.
Oh, that's Jackson's favorite. When he sees that on social media when a guy's head's floating around giving a take.
Yeah.
Well, I'm on the dossier, and I'm looking at Ice Rock and Hoop Rock and Vreb Cine. Drops of the Week, World Stage. I'm trying to find it. Uniform Madness still to come.
Yeah, Michael K's not happy.
But where I'm trying to find that. Who was it?
That was Talkin' Jake. He of John Boy Media, who just signed a big deal with, I believe, Fubo to have a 24/7, and they also have a deal with
the apparel company.
Not Fubu, Fubo.
So that was Talkin' Jake.
Talkin' Jake. They also partner up with Major League Baseball to do video content for them.
Okay.
Sounds like Martin's not happy with your audio.
No.
That's my read, Jackson.
It was I wouldn't say today's.
You didn't do anything wrong. It's more of a critique of their work.
There's a field of audio each day, and I try to harvest as much as I can. And let's just say today's was not a fruitful
harvest
gathering place for me to harvest.
I was walking around last night, had my phone up watching some TikTok, which immediately is going to get forwarded to Jackson.
Yeah.
My wife goes, God, you can't even walk upstairs without looking at stuff. I said, hey, you like living with a carport?
Yeah.
Well, this is called show prep, woman.
Yeah.
And I'm about to entertain millions of people in 8 hours with these clips.
Right. You want pizza for Friday night?
Yeah.
This is how we do it.
Pizza Go-Go? Thank you, Martin.
What is the pizza place tonight? Everyone's curious.
Well, we'll both be at this golf tournament here in a few hours, Doug. Rainy conditions in the St. Louis area. And so I don't know. I will be playing it by ear at the golf course. They're going to have Pietros, and that's going to bring me back to my days of bussing tables on the south side.
Nice. A little piccata, chicken piccata.
I don't know. I'll just be, I'll just, as a guy, as a meat and potatoes guy.
Yeah.
I'm just happy to be out.
Yeah.
And I hope I can, and fire the ball in these challenging conditions.
How old were you you were working at Pietro's?
Got a worker's permit like it was the Great Depression at the age of 14. I had to go into the city offices to get a worker's permit.
Jimmy, just sling some spaghetti for a while.
My dad absolutely made me. I'm going to teach you a work ethic. You're going to get a job. I know John Iavaldi up there at Pietro's. He said you can bust tables up there. I said, but I want to do sports talk radio and TV in St. Louis, Father. He goes, I'll get that job for you in 5 years.
Yeah.
That was the conversation.
He made good on that.
He did.
Was there a guy named Sal in the kitchen? Probably buy you
that's
beer.
out of line, but probably accurate.
And he'd say, if
no, the bartender was Dominic.
Okay.
Always the Dahmer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But there's always an older guy to you, but he's probably 21, 22, that'll buy you a beer when you're 16. Hey, go see Sal in the kitchen.
I'm not going to participate in these Italian stereotypes as a man married to an Italian-American, and both the Italians and the Irish continue to deal with these unfortunate stereotypes.
Yeah. Perpetuated by Martin Kilcoyne and Martin Kilcoyne alone.
That's correct.
Go to bed, Martin. John Boy's great content. I wasn't.
Oh, now they're mad at you.
Yeah, I'd be happy to go to bed.
Boys.
Actually, a great day to go to bed.
This is a good day.
Great day to go to bed. I like that idea. Not critiquing John Boy's entire body of work. I know they're very popular.
Go to bed.
Whatever we just had, Less Than Jake or whatever, wasn't as robust of material as I've expected.
Less Than Jake. Were they a one-hit wonder?
Speaking of
I don't remember him.
Speaking of Jake's, you were asking about Jake's leg. They're performing pregame today at Busch Stadium.
Serendipitous.
They're performing pregame.
A lot of people did respond to the 20 North. They said one of the guys in the band owned 20 North. They played Humphreys a lot. They played Cicero's. So there was a lot of agreement that 20 North, first place I drank when I was a teenager from Uncle Wally's Plastic Gear. But content-wise, I was looking papers. I sent you a story. The terrible thing is I send them to you without reading or
I don't think this is real.
Or vetting them. The one where they said the Trailblazers owner tried to hire Josh Shirts.
Yeah, it's not passing the sniff test.
It doesn't
for me.
because they said the Blazers owner offered Shirts $1 million a year, and he said, I'm sorry?
I need a more reputable source on this one.
Well, then I sent you audio. Apparently, the Arizona Cardinals didn't have Jeremiah Love's phone number.
Give me a moment.
So somebody said it's the Cardinals not having Love's proper number for the third overall pick is the most Cardinals thing ever. I guess they admitted it. That's kind of a bad look.
They hadn't talked to him?
I guess they didn't have the right number.
Oh, gosh.
I don't know. Again, Tim, I don't vet these things. I just fire them over to Jackson. I'm like, that's his job.
I don't know what it was, if you're going after John Boy or going after Jackson, but you have activated the people. They are not happy. Lady Sonia's teacup. Jesus, Kilcoyne. Don't you have an interview to tape that no one will watch? That's Lady Sonia's teacup.
Gosh.
You had Cam on last night. We have audio from that conversation. Don't you? But Jackson's Jackson's over there. He's just Doug. He's like a little beaver. He's so busy.
I got Martin and Cam. I love Martin's little 1 minute. I love
had Kellen Dames, the bad man, a couple days ago.
I hope you do more of them. I hope you do more of them.
Hanging with my guy, Cam Jansen, former Blues tough guy. Still a tough guy. Former Blues tough guy. I want to ask you this. What's the best hockey advice you ever got? Is there an answer to that question?
There's not really a specific answer to it, but I would say you got to be yourself, and you got to love the game, and you got to play it tough. My dad was always good with that. Like, he would always just pump me up. He didn't know anything about getting the puck out of the zone. He didn't know how to shoot the puck. He never taught me any of that. I was first generation. But he's like, go be tough and be a good teammate. Be a good teammate, and then everything will come together. Your athleticism, all that comes together. All you do is work hard. But if you have that mindset to be a good teammate and be tough and go out there and do your thing, it all works out.
Look at that.
Is that good?
It is good. He always wants to redo it. We're not redoing it. That's it. Cam Jansen. Tough guy.
Boy,
Cam
great
Jansen
audio.
counts.
You know who shot that? The lovely Kate. Cam's. Are they married or not married? I never quite know.
They're married. No, he wears a ring. Yeah, he wears a ring.
Okay. His better half. She shot the video on the 2 Fox set. Love me some Cam Jansen. We could have thought out the audio maybe a little bit better there.
Yeah. Lensman Jake would have got you right.
Lensman Jake, yeah. But the lady Sonia's teacup was so proud of that comment, Tim. She sent it in 3 times.
Doug doesn't like it when they send in the text.
Read my text. No. Read my text.
Sometimes, half a dozen times or so.
Great audio, Piddles. Was that interview taped in one of those Discovery Zone tubes? Some daily
bootleg audio. Now they're going to blame Piddles for the audio. I said to
Kate gets thrown into it. Oh, God. Nobody's safe.
Is that a bathroom interview?
Doug, the mafia rules are as follows. We're fair game, but we leave the wives and the children out of it.
I think so.
And now poor Kate, who couldn't be more delightful, gets hit for it. And now
I shouldn't have mentioned her, but
she was the one who
phone on it. We should have been a little.
But you're in the studio.
I know, but we should have been a little closer to the
Audio
phone.
technology has bothered me for a long time. It never seems to improve.
Yeah.
Video quality is light years ahead of where it was 25, 30 years ago.
Even 15.
The audio is still the same.
This audio sounds like it came from a TMA remote. Was Jackson the audio engineer on this job? That's from the St. Charles Hermaphrodite. Jackson now gets it.
All the heat should go at me.
I don't care.
Leave papers out of this.
I'm looking to go.
Yo,
for
you
it
want to
today.
scrap?
Yeah, you want it.
Yeah,
you want it.
Yeah, but it's verbal Oklahoma drills.
What'd you do last night?
Hung out. I'm telling you,
See what I'm saying? I got to read.
I just got a good night's rest.
So
I can get a guy.
Chairman Garrett's making gestures back there.
It's always your own guys.
If you're watching on YouTube, you might have seen Chairman.
I got a good night's rest. The guy can't get a little sleep.
Okay, did you do anything?
Why all of a sudden you go to some kind of New York mob boss dialect right there?
Hey, I'm walking here. What's
all
up?
of a sudden we got Mick Cronin from Cincinnati, Ohio.
You raising your voice at me?
Talking like he's from Jersey.
Yeah, what's up?
Did you do anything social last night? Were you out?
I just hung out. I was unpacking my home.
So you were
I was
home the entire
unpacking my
evening?
home. I was unpacking my home.
By yourself?
Yes.
You don't have any friends?
Everyone, get off my case.
Close that off.
Let me live. And I don't even know what I'm doing so special. They were. It has like, oh, it's so crazy.
You're ready to fight the listeners.
Yeah, just I like to, give it as much as they give it to me.
Heel Jackson is the best Jackson. Dressed in his all-black parka, wearing a Blues cap to troll the fans, drinking his morning wine disguised as coffee. That's from Ryan Day's nipple rings.
Morning wine. No, I need as much caffeine as you can.
What do you got in there?
As the show Rich Gould be proud of.
Merrimack Caverns is the new interview spot. That's what we should have said. Live here at Merrimack Caverns.
Is the Fox 2 studio that cavernous? I would figure the ceiling would be kind of low, no?
It's decent sound.
If you're shooting it with a cell phone.
We're just too far away.
Right.
Because
the interview, you're mic'd up, and all of this was post-interview. Just supposed to be a fun little clip. That we should have been close to the camera.
Can I come take a tour of Fox 2?
What are you in third grade?
I've never seen any of the TV. I've never seen the TV station.
Hey guys, the scouts will be coming through during today's 5 o'clock show. And Jackson,
I just want to see what's
Can you
up.
wear a neckerchief for me?
Yeah, I'll wear whatever. I have a clipboard. I just want to see one.
We used to have tour groups all the time at Channel 4 until 9/11, then they stopped.
Yeah, I can imagine. But I'm vetted.
Did you ever do the sports and behind the camera there'd be like an entire group of scouts?
Yeah,
scouts.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like a whole 20 of them.
Boy, how do they justify spending money on that?
All right, the Cardinals tonight taking on and the little Billy's get his finger up his nose.
Would individual stations have scouts, or was there scouting agencies? Scouts.
Like Boy Scouts. Cub Scouts.
Boy Scouts.
What kind of scouts you thinking?
Talent
NFL
scouts.
Al Jaffe just brings in a group of people to watch the local sports.
It's like Moneyball, local sports edition.
Hold on, actually, thought we were being scouted for talent.
I don't know. You guys always talk about the resume reels you'd send off. I figured they just cut out the middleman and show up their own self. I didn't know.
Scouts.
I bet in the heyday of it, there was probably some talent scouts who'd walk around.
They'd probably get footage. They would just be in the room.
There was a lot of senior groups would come by Channel 4 and watch.
Doug's in Rochester. Hey, don't be nervous today, but the guy over there, he's from Des Moines.
He's from Clearwater.
No, he's got a stopwatch out.
He's watching.
261 friends have gathered in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat, youtube.com/TMASTL. Subscribe to the TMA STL YouTube channel. And Tommy Mattern, our boss here, said, what's Jackson on today? He's so chipper. So even your superior is making the observation. Everybody knows Jackson engaged in heavy petting.
No.
Even the authorities
I don't
here.
get it.
Yep.
There's
nothing wrong with it. It's a great thing. We're
it's
all happy for
Friday.
it.
It's
Listen,
Friday.
the three of us, it's over. And we all know it. So when you're having a little fun, we're happy for you.
I'm just hanging out, man. Nothing. It's a good day. It's a great day to have a great day.
Sometimes you wilt, though, under pressure. Like when we poke for more information, it just gets more confusing.
Yeah, well, I don't like being on the witness stand, but I
fair.
feel like I have, renting a room at him.
Now Jeremy Rutherford is sending in AI of Jackson and a lady. Look at this.
This is what happens when the Blues don't make the
Tommy's
playoffs.
included on this.
Goodness gracious.
I mean, this Jeremy Rutherford, this is what happens, Martin, like you said. When the Blues are done, JR listens to the show and creates AI images of Jackson.
And Jackson, I'm in on this. I got to tell you, it's pretty clever AI, but you look a little like a young Bill Clinton, and it looks like Diana Rossini next to you. I'm just kind of what that look
Good
is.
head of hair, though.
Yeah, the hair
that head of hair looks good.
Yeah. I wish I had pecs like that. Look at them.
Cut that off.
You could do like the Terry Crews thing where they go back and forth.
Okay, that's enough of that.
So JR sent this, and he included the boss.
Yep.
Thanks, JR.
Always your own guys.
It's always been your own guys.
For the love of God, stop obsessing over Pittle's sex life just because yours is non-existent. That's from Sharon in Clayton, who also wants us to know that the Jansons are married and Kate is a saint and such a sweet gal.
Okay. Cover a couple bases
If
there.
we want to know about the Blues relationships, Sharon has that information for us. It's like Jerry Burger.
Let's go burgering.
Email in for the Design Air Heating and Cooling email today, the morning after at InsideSTL.com. That is coming your way on the Polos Plus dossier. Next, this is TMA. Well, you played this for Doug, and he's not in the studio.
I know, it's a real shame.
He was standing over that trash bin that had a fire burning in the hallway.
Update on the conditions.
Yeah, we're live on the air, Doug, just in case you didn't know.
Yeah, never mind that.
Okay. Just in case he walked in talking.
Martin with a big save.
I had a hot news
it was a kick save and a beauty.
Well, I had a feeling, because we do have off-air conversations that are not always...
A lot of flirtation with each other.
Not always
very
ready
hot.
for air. And Doug walked in. We all had our earpieces in.
Oh. I had a news flash.
Okay. Well, as long as it's safe for air.
No, it just involves the coldness of the studio.
Oh, that's fine.
So never mind me. You guys just go ahead and continue.
Okay. The program is called The Morning After. It is presented to you by Brown and Crouppen. We're on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel. And we welcome you to participate by calling in, by texting in, and what we're doing right now, the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day. Hey, The Morning After at InsideSTL.com. That is how you can email in to TMA. Yeah, there it is. It's the Design Air Heating and Cooling email today. And I believe, and this is not confirmed, and I'll be honest, I'm speaking a little bit ahead of it being official, but I like our chances that we may have the biggest prize ever.
Whoa.
We've
given away the HVAC.
Yeah,
Wow.
I'm telling you. This is this could be 2 times as much. How about that?
Really?
That's what the buzz is. Hoping to get that done here within the next couple of days. Huh? So these emails in May, Doug, I'm telling you,
It's going to be crucial.
could be monstrous. All right, people are getting their work in here. Let's see. Office didn't know what hit them banger. And then there's an image of Chairman Kurt's Spotify page. And that comes from Andrew Hubbard of Polos Plus.
That's the entire email.
He got the sponsor treatment there.
Okay.
Front of the line. What does Gabe do? Priority text or something?
Super chats. Super chats.
Polos Plus.
It's Friday. It's raining. A good day to cuddle up in a large 4-poster bed with a loved one. Maybe some light hand play, maybe some needlepoint, perhaps some petting of the heavy variety. Just depends on your mood. I'm going to throw something out there, Sharon. If you like it, you can take it. If you don't, send it right back. Maybe that childless lifestyle was less a choice and more an act of the universe. A universe that knows we need a few less mimosa addicts and some more meat and potatoes guys with full hearts and good retirement plans. A universe that recognizes needle pointing in Ladue is valued more than passing out at 11 a.m. in Clayton. A universe where we can sing Kumbaya and unite in our passion for Bud Light seltzers, day drinking, and pickleball. That's the universe I want to live, and I've in.
Oh, come on. Proofread. Before you hit send, read over what you wrote.
Live long and love more. That's from Bro Fallon, Mr. Lova Lover.
Bro Fallon, Mr. Lova Lova.
Today around 7:03 a.m., Tim and Libby Jack had the following exchange. Do we really have Joey Vitale on the Polos Plus dossier? Yeah. Why? We will rally around these sponsored hockey segments nobody asked for, and we will continue cashing those checks as the hard outs get earlier and earlier. I like how the a-hole who once drove 6 hours with a dozen of his male friends to the taint of Tennessee to play golf in the mud at the worst golf course he's ever seen.
True.
And then hang out in a small town with only one girl is throwing shade at having bachelorette parties in Kansas City. He's a horse's ass for doing that. Ours is the type of presentation where 33-year-old World of Warcraft gamers feel free to drop it at any time and state the obvious when it comes to outrageous scalper pricing under the guise that he's some sort of expert because he knows about Robux. Chairman Kurt, go back and make a gif of Tim shaking his head while smiling in reaction to Alex explaining that he learned by watching markets being set for video games. Alex's lawyers didn't want him on that stand. That's from Buck Swope, DBA, the recessed lady's breast.
Buck Swope.
To filter or not to filter, Chairman? That is the question. I may not have the notoriety of a Jugs in D.C., a poor film student, or a Carlos Spicy Wiener, but I will continue to fire these off. You discard me like the garbage that I pick up every day, but I tell you this, one man's trash is another man's treasure. Have you ever farted deep under your covers?
No. Just got through the filter, huh?
This was one of those cases where you hold the mirror up for him.
It's important to do that quarterly.
Last night, one snuck out, and I waited with angst as I knew. Doug, it's getting graphic.
Yeah, okay.
No. This is penance.
Would you like me to suspend him?
I don't know if he's going to take it well. He didn't take it well yesterday when he didn't get red.
All the more reason,
So
I
he's
say.
pouting now?
It's Dirty Dan the Garbage Man calls himself Fartbox.
Dirty Dan the Garbage Man.
Remember that deal we had? Where if one of us one day was eating a piece of toast and... Nope.
Who was it, Tim? I've had enough.
It's from
On this
Wilma,
show.
and then the last name is Fingerdew.
Wilma Findergu. 2 days' time in the suspension logule right now. Thank you, Appliance Discounters, for sponsoring this. We need it. Mine is not a lenient form of jurisprudence.
Almost missed emailing in today. Been on the potty all morning. Looks like salad's going right through me. That's from Midge.
Midge.
You know what? That was right to the point. Kind of like that. Underrated.
Callers. Oh, callers. Sometimes I watch my kids make choices that I know is going to hurt them just a little bit, but will teach them a valuable life lesson. Like building their own bike ramp or choosing sports journalism. And that is exactly what it was like listening to the callers this morning. Forever carrying the heavy burden of being elastic pants video game enthusiasts. I have never rooted so hard for Martin to knock you guys off the air like it was one of your remotes. That's from Shooter McGavin, the vice president of TMA, the video game where I would pay for an in-game upgrade for Tim's girth that he discussed with Joey in his free time.
Oh, we had Alex.
Shooter McGavin.
Southside Kevy.
Yeah.
Who was, there was a third
Too
one.
fat to kayak.
Okay, too fat. Oh, he told boob and lube stuff.
Man, those callers really suck today, huh? Thanks. That's from the Warren County Wizard. And that's what we
Warren
have
County
for the Design
Wizard.
Air Heating and Cooling email of the day. You are always welcome to email in the morning after at InsideSTL.com. For QFTA, T. McKernan at InsideSTL.com. That is how you can participate there. And text in, call in, or talk it over with other TMA listeners in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat, youtube.com/TMASTL. We will vote and announce the winner of the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day. Coming up at 10:55, BK and Ferrario at 11 o'clock, the Fast Lane at 2 p.m. James Carlton of the Carlton State Farm Insurance Agency is my insurance agent. He's Jackson's insurance agent. BK and Ferrario, they're now James Carlton clients, and Jamie Rivers is a James Carlton client. And you can go online and type in James Carlton State Farm Insurance Agency, and you will see 450 5-star reviews for James and his team in Webster Grove, saving people money all while delivering incredible customer service. And James comes on the show on Mondays, and he's been talking about it. And he said this: I've been doing this now for close to 20 years, and I have never seen auto rates drop like they have been dropping over the last few months. This is a great opportunity to save money. If you're sitting there going, man, I could really use an extra few $100s a month, call 314-961-4800. You could find that just by making that phone call, and you're going to get great customer service as well. 314-961-4800, or go online at carltoninsurance.net. If your insurance costs a leg and an arm, call James Carlton State Farm. It is 9:56 in St. Louis. Time check brought to you by Clarkson Jewelers. The program's called The Morning After, and it's presented to you by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN and the TMASTL YouTube channel. Well, just this week, I had Roof Restore at my home, and now I know what it's all about firsthand. Roof maintenance is like auto maintenance. Now, we all take care of our cars. We all make sure we get them maintained, have oil changes, make sure that we take care of them because we view them as important. You know the cost associated with it. Everybody understands that. Well, the same can be said for roofs, except unlike a car, your home's value increases over time, and for many, it's the most valuable asset. So make sure that you're taking care of it, because when the time comes and you have to pay for a whole new roof, you've got a major expense on that asset. And so now I have my roof taken care of with Roof Restore online at notanewroof.com. Michael Mahoney and his team were out at the house, and on top of it, they discovered a little hole in the roof, and that now is tended to as well. What an easy process, and what a great process as well. I would make sure I would tell you this. The cost of working with Roof Restore is 10% of what it would cost to get a new roof. Think about that, 10%. That is value. Go to notanewroof.com and work with Roof Restore just like I did this week.
This is Jackson with a SportsCenter update that's brought to you by Universal Windows Direct. Day 2 of the NFL Draft right here on 101 ESPN with coverage starting at 5 p.m. That was another SportsCenter update brought to you by Universal Windows Direct. You'll be saying, I love my windows.
Now it's 8 a.m. and I've got all day. Guess I'll check in with the boys. TMA. Now I'm on the air again. 5 days in a row. Haven't felt this alive since my days in the show. Got my old jersey framed on the wall. Hope the chairman answers when he sees me call. Line 3, you're on. Feel my temperature rise. Nothing like catching up with the guys again. I'm ready, I'm waiting. Tim, call me in. I feel like I'm 30 years old again. Although I've hung on my cleats, baby, my heart's still on that mound. I'm not soup, I'm just dead now. No best friends, no Navy caps around. Oh, call the radio show just to hear my name.
Sharon and Clayton says this is the power ballad of the summer.
It feels that way, sure. Very emotional.
Tell me, what do I do now? What do I do now? Got the soup's gone.
Man, this is the jam. I mean, this chairman and his album, I think it's going platinum. I really do. Doug, this is now Jeff Suppan's entrance music because for the 8th straight show, Jeff Suppan joins us on the Callier and Thompson phone lines. Morning, Soup.
Good morning. Top of the morning to you.
Top of the morning to you as well.
He sounds fresh. Sounds chipper.
Well, he's fresh off of navigating that carpool line or drop-off or whatever you got going on.
Well, you guys dropped an 8 in a row. I've also 5 for 5 on the drop-offs. We got a big win last night. Chaminade softball versus Sierra Canyon in down in a small little town out west, Los Angeles, San Fernando Valley. It was a big game, and it was nerve-wracking. I think it was a 4-3 game. I can't remember, but it was a fun game. So tried to get sleep, really couldn't. I had to hear Finley. She's giving a presentation this morning at 8 a.m., and so I got to hear her presentation 15 times in a row.
What was the presentation on? I'm curious.
Oh, that's great. That's a great question.
Thank you. Sam, that's a great question.
I've heard it 15 times. He doesn't know.
Yeah, hold on. Dad is stalling because he's like, oh, I was listening, but I was also enjoying this mocha. Oh,
I didn't really think you'd ask. No, it was actually about urban green areas, and so she's in it's called an AP seminar, and so they learn how to do research. It's a pretty awesome class, and I wish I had it when I was a kid, but I wasn't at that level of student. But it was a good presentation. So
I was going to ask you a question. I think you've made reference to the fact that the academics wasn't necessarily your priority. Did you know? Because when I was reading up, when you were talking about Finley, and you're not bragging, we're asking, and then you tell us the success she's having. Were you known at that time coming up? It sounds like they knew around growing up out there that you had ridiculous talent and you were on a beeline for pro ball. Is that accurate? Were you flashing on the high school baseball scene in Southern California?
I believe I was.
Okay.
But I just mean that in a way that, look, we had newspapers, we didn't have internet, we didn't have any of that stuff. But let's take one step back. Academically, I was a very hard worker, and I showed up every day, and I did my homework, and at best I was, I think at my junior and senior I was a 3.5. I was never in the 4s, right? So I mean, I was average. I was
3.5. Okay.
But in the Valley, we had a lot of talent. Do you remember Brad Fulmer from the Angels? He was in our area. Nate Dishington actually was drafted by the St. Louis Cardinals right before me. And you guys could have had me out of high school, but, nobody wanted the medium speed right-handed pitcher.
Speed.
You got to the big leagues at age 20, so I imagine 2 years before that you were a snootful for high school hitters.
I tell you what, when I look back, I cannot believe at 20 years old. I mean, I remember thinking 2 years ago I was in high school. I mean, it was crazy. I'm playing with Roger Clemens and Mo Vaughn, Mike Greenwell, Ellis Burks, Mike McFarland. I mean, I just was blown away. And you had to learn fast, right? Because you're only there a minute, right? So, it was a need. I got called up. I had 3 starts. They sent me back down. I was up and down for the next 4 years. But I learned a lot. And when I got my chance to be an everyday starter, I wasn't looking back. So it was definitely awesome. The hardest decision I had to make was to go to USC or UCLA, which was a hilarious one. But that was the hardest decision. Everything else was pretty much it was made for me.
Do you have the windows down, the top down? I hear the choppers roaring by. I'm feeling a Sons of Anarchy vibe. What's the logistics of the vehicle?
Okay, logistics. We're on Valley Circle Boulevard. So Valley Circle, I grew up right down the street going to West Hills Pony Baseball. Got to get the baseballs ready for today. I got trophies for the 5- and 6-year-olds. Yes, we still give them participation trophies, which they deserve.
So are you driving with the windows down? You got the top down?
Does it sound that way?
We just heard a motorcycle
We heard
go
the
by.
motorcycle, yeah. And then people were concerned you were peeling out.
No, I'm a very safe driver. I drive 55 and 35. Ooh. But but hey, I got a question for you guys. I've been thinking about a lot lately. Okay, so this is a little St. Louis trivia. Okay, not necessarily baseball trivia. Okay, this was one of my favorite restaurants. Okay, in the area, and they had an old Irish curse in the bathroom in the men's room. Okay, so let's see if you remember where this was from, and it's an old Irish curse, and it says, "May those that love us, and those that don't love us, may God turn their hearts. If he can't turn their hearts, may he turn their ankles, so we'll know them by their limping." I was one of my favorite things I ever saw in the bathroom.
And we have to guess the restaurant?
Yes.
How about Mike Shannon's?
No, not Mike Shannon. It's farther out.
Sounds like a classy joint.
Annie Guns?
Annie Guns.
Yes! That's a fine establishment, too. Fine establishment.
Bone-in filet was my favorite. Every chance I got, I tried to get over there.
I love that. I'm in a good state of mind when I'm in Annie Guns, Doug.
Oh, yeah. Great place.
It was so awesome. Finley just texted me. I'm saying on the radio show with the guys. They're making fun of me with the song they just wrote. With Chairman Kurt. How did it go? That's what we'll find out.
How about that? Is she starting to listen to the show?
No, not yet. I don't know.
Did you play the song for the kids?
The Navy Hats on the Road?
No, the one about you.
I have not shared that with him yet because it felt like a little bit like Silk. Remember?
Yes! Freak Me. Doug, you remember the song from 1993, Freak Me?
Not really that one, but
We'll have to play that coming back,
Okay.
Jackson. Oh, what a wonderful song.
You were bothered by the boy band vibe.
I would have loved like a Boz Skaggs, like dun dun dun, like Lido Shuffle, or like a little Tom Petty. I'd go with it. It was a little soft, but I mean, it was funny. I'll give you credit. It was funny. Okay. She didn't make any mistakes, and it went so good.
No, good.
Quality start.
She's got a 4.7 GPA. I wouldn't expect anything less.
Well, it's funny is that I mean, bless her heart, man. I don't. I mean, luckily she's smart. I can't help her out in anything, right? So, I mean, I do help her out with, her presentation, stuff like that. She hit a bomb yesterday.
Nice.
And I can't help her out with that. Oh, wait. No, I did have 2. That's right.
Who did you hit the one in the NLCS off of?
Same guy.
Oh, is that right? Both your home runs off the same guy?
Yes, Steve Traxel.
Steve Traxel. Wow.
Same guy that gave up 62 to
I was
McGuire.
going to say,
How about
he gave up
that?
McGuire
You and Mark
62.
McGuire, power hitters extraordinaire.
And Mark McGuire, Big Mac hit 2 off of me in '98, number 4 and 5.
Oh, is that right?
So he doesn't get to 70 without you.
He needed me. And he needed me 0-2 both times. I tried to throw it 110 elevated fastball, and I threw it right down the middle, and he hit a rocket. It looked like, just they didn't even get 10 feet off the ground, and it went right over the fence and at Bush, and it was funny. I sent over a jersey, and I asked the clubhouse guy, I said, hey, Chuck Hawk in Kansas City, I go, can you have Mac, can you have him write to Soup, thanks for 5 and 6 or whatever the home runs were. And so he wrote that on the jersey, and everyone's like, oh my gosh, he roasted you. I'm like, yeah, he roasted me. But I was the one that told him to write it, So.
When it's 0-2, are you supposed to just throw it low and in the dirt, kind of make them chase?
Okay, there's 2 theories, right, though? So, I mean, a lot of times so many pitches are wasted 0-2. A lot of times in the back half of my career, later in my career, I didn't waste a pitch. I'm like, why am I going to waste a pitch? I'll just throw a little bit off or close, and a lot of times you get the outs. I mean, a lot, so it's like it's whatever you're going. Like, so if I faced them the first time and I wasted a pitch, expanded the zone, up and in, down and away, chase, then the next time I might go for the strikeout if I had it. But both times I was trying to throw a waste pitch. But what happens is a lot of times when you try to throw it up and you get on top of the ball, you actually throw a strike down.
I have just been told, as Jeff Suppan joins us, Doug, 8th straight show. This streak is unbelievable. That, Martin, we have a surprise guest joining us. We had Brad Thompson yesterday. Now, that was scheduled. Now we have a surprise guest. I don't know anything about the surprise guest. Doug, do you know who the surprise guest is?
I don't know.
There's a surprise guest. It's tied in to Jeff Suppan. We have no idea who it is. Surprise guest, welcome to the Morning After on 101 ESPN. You're on with Jeff Suppan.
Is this Soup segment?
Soup segment. I think that's what it's called.
It sounds like it, yeah.
Martin, do you know who the surprise guest is?
I looked him up. Now I do.
TMASS, is it? As in the Morning After Soup segment. That's TMASS, I think.
Soup. Was this your boss in Kansas City?
What? This is Simontacchi. Oh my gosh,
Mr.
dude.
Simontacchi to you.
Simontacchi. Call Jason Simontacchi. Oh, my gosh. Let me tell you. Simo, one of the best teammates ever, and he was a tough competitor, man. He was fast and can hit when I used to have to face him when I was in Pittsburgh. And then as a boss, he was awesome. Every time he would call, like when you're a pitching coach and your coordinator calls you gotta be on. So anytime I went anywhere, I always had my books with me just in case when he called. He's like, hey, what do you got on, Stamont? And I'm like, and I checked my stats. I was always nervous around him. So thanks for being on the show, Simo.
Soup. Hey, Soup was nervous wreck his first year with the Chuckers. I just remember, and it was because this guy, all he wants to do is be prepared. That was the bottom line. Preparation is powerful. And he had books, he had notebooks for the notebooks. And by the end of the year, he was a champion. They won it all. It was pretty cool.
It was awesome. But hey, I couldn't have done it. I couldn't have done it without you, right? So it was nerve wracking. You know what it's like. It's like you have, as a starting pitcher, I always wanted to be prepared, and because you never know when things go wrong. And as a pitching coach, you basically, I wanted to share that preparation with all the pitchers on the team, and it was nerve-wracking because I couldn't perform. You know what I mean? So it's like I can't go out and pitch. I just have to get you ready, and game management matters. You think like, hey, why did he take me out, or why did he put me in this? Well, when you're on the backside of that, you realize how fast the game moves. And I mean, and the farther you're away from the field, the easier the game is. So now I'm sitting right up front, and I'm like, and you have these gut instincts, and it was hard for me to trust them because there's certain rules, there's pitching guidelines and rules, and people have to
no more than 30 pitches in an inning.
Dude, there was so many times.
Pitches in an inning. Yeah. And Soup, I remember you calling me a couple times going, dude, this guy can't get out of the inning, and he can't throw more than 30, and I only got 2 guys left in the pen, and we've got 3 innings left, and I don't know if we're going to get out of this.
Hey, those were the worst. Oh, my gosh.
What kind of boss was Simon? I can't imagine him being like a dictator. You made it sound like he was calling a bust on you, and you had to be ready. I'm not picturing that.
No, he wasn't that way at all. Okay. And but I mean, he was great, and so he was a preparation guy too. You know what I mean? So we all, as soon as you go into coaching, I mean, that's what you have to be, right? So because things move so fast, and so no, he was great. He never, he would, ask my opinion about a pitcher or whatever, and or development, or he would call me out like, hey, man, last time I was here, you were supposed to be working on, X, Y, and Z, and you only did X. So I'm like, all right, my bad, but no, I tried to be a good pitching coach, and I enjoyed it. But the tough part was being away, you know what I mean? Being away. But Idaho Falls was awesome. I loved it. We golfed a lot, and so that kind of made up for some of the time.
Is it more nerve-wracking as a coach, just kind of watching, not being able to directly affect the outcome of a game, or as a player when you're the guy really involved?
Yes, that was the hard part. So, I mean, when a player retires, you go into coaching, and you're using your experience, but you realize real quickly that everyone's involved in this pitcher. It's not your pitcher. It's the organization's pitcher. And so what the organization wants is what you have to want. And so you mix in your little things. But, as the more I did it and, went through it and understood the league and understood a lot more, it definitely got easier. But, some people really love it, and some people are okay with it, and I was both. You know what I mean? Like I think if I went full time, with the organization, I think I would have been helpful. And Simo and I spent a lot of time with each other in an instructional league, which was great. And
scouting, guys, scouting.
Yeah, just wanted to clarify because Simo knows the nature of the audience here. He was a lot of time together scouting. Spend time scouting.
Hey,
what does that mean? What does that mean?
Well, the thing is, when you're coaching or coordinating or whatever it is, see, when you're a player, the second you start doubting yourself, your ability goes south. So the pitcher always gets it. Soup will go out and talk to the pitchers. Hey, how you feeling? What's going on? They're always going to say, always, I got him. I got one more. I can do this guy. I can get this guy. It's always because you have to be that way mentally. You have to be able to be prepared to be able to get this guy out. All right. When you're a coach, you are not thinking positively. You want it to happen, but you're going, if S hits the fan, how are we getting out of this inning? Who are we bringing in? And if that guy, hey, I only got 15 pitches left because the higher ups don't want him going more than this. Or I've only got 2 more innings and I only got, from the, so you're always thinking about, how am I going to escape this inning or this game? And it's the exact opposite of when you're playing. You have to. It's mind-boggling, and it just makes your ears smoke a little. The manager wants to win, and you want to win, but it's like, dude, we got to think about development here. Who cares what we're doing in Idaho Falls in the long term? We're not going to be talking about this in 5 years going, dude, remember that when, like, no one cares. But
no, it's true. And, it's funny. It's funny to piggyback on that. It's like you, as the pitching coach, you have to figure out the lesson that he learned and explain it to him. Like, this is what you learned in this situation. You know what I mean? Because when you have bases loaded and no outs and it's the first time, it's a little scary. But now you've been in that situation 5-10 times. You know that in the end, it's one pitch at a time, right? So you can't get, most of the time, you can't get 3 outs in one pitch. You know what I mean? And so it's like it's learning that lesson. But it's fun, man.
Yeah. Don't make the pitch better. Just make the pitch.
Just make the pitch, because, it's funny for years. I don't know how you were, Simo. You were good at ground ball, double plays. But, for years I was like, all right, what, how am I going to get a double play? How am I going to get a double play? And then I was like, okay, well, what pitch is going to induce a double play in this situation and make that pitch? You can't get the double play, but the only thing the pitcher can control is the slider down and away or the sinker, away or whatever. And so you focus on that, make the pitch.
Yeah. They try to make the pitch better, and that's where they miss. Like you said the other day, your slider, it's a gyro slider and it's not a sweeping slider. Well, it's because you came out of it. And then, because they're trying to make the pitch nasty. And what happens is usually when you try to make your pitches nasty, you're not staying within yourself, so you lose command. You leave the ball over the middle of the plate and do exact opposite of what you're trying to do. And good things usually don't happen then.
No, it's true. It's kind of like when you're a radio host on the morning after, and you're trying to make a word up, or you're trying to use a word that you really don't know well, and it kind of just flutters out there, and people are saying, why did you? I don't even understand why you said that. When you should have just trusted your instinct and went to your go-to words. You know what I mean? You guys know that, right?
Felt like you might have been coming after us just a bit there. Just
getting back at us for the song that poked a little bit of fun at him. So the Simo man knows that segment there felt a little bit like a live at Shannon's.
Yeah.
Right? We're with the Mr. Simontacchi is here, and then also the Soup Man is with us. But Simo knows the audience of TMA a little bit, the vibe of this show, how it's the followers in this town. So you can advise Soup, right, that there's just kind of a weirdo element out there. No offense to anyone listening.
Maybe that's why Soup and I like this station. Right in.
Just a couple of California guys chopping it up on the show.
Yeah. He's SoCal, I'm NoCal. So we're
I was going to say the same. I was just going to say that, Simo. Two different states.
Yeah, you got to be careful though, because Doug. You said something. You used a very long word on Monday, and I didn't quite understand it. And Soup actually even said it. I got to go and see what that word means because I didn't even know either.
Doug, what word were you using on Monday?
Not shishawali, maybe.
No, it's I don't remember. It was some lady used it in her email text coming at you or something like that, and you said it, and Soup's like, I don't know. I got to look that up. I was right with him.
Okay, we'll go back and try to figure out what that was.
Simon,
I don't remember.
You'll never forget. You should have taken a note on that one.
I tried to take a mental note, but I was driving into work. So.
No. Okay. Well, there's a lot of words I don't understand.
Gentlemen, it's a pleasure to have you on the program, Doug. Back-to-back days here of Jeff Suppan reconnecting with his former Cardinal teammates. The 10 o'clock hour, the Jeff Suppan show. I mean, it really is. It's 8 straight days here. Jason Simontacchi calling in as a surprise guest. Jeff Suppan, 8 straight days on the program. Gentlemen, wonderful to have you on the show. Thank you so much for calling in, Jason. Soup, always good to talk it over with you. And we'll look forward to probably talking again on Monday if I had to guess. Keep the streak alive.
Hey, we'll keep our fingers crossed.
Thank you, boys.
See you guys.
All right, we'll see you guys.
See ya. It's Jason Simontacchi calling in, Jeff Suppan calling in, and Doug. We're getting behind the scenes here of the Cardinal and the former MLB pitcher life.
Simon was his boss with the Royals organization.
Yes.
And we talk about Soup's, money that he banked. He got that Brewer retirement fund.
That's
and
right.
all of a sudden living in California and then goes to work in Idaho Falls. You tell the family, Doug, after all those years on the road, well, we might have 40, 50 million, but Dad's got to go to work.
I don't know how that went over with the wife.
Heading to Idaho Falls for the summer.
The audience enjoying it. Simo and Super, great job just letting them cook. Keep the streak alive. I have a feeling the streak will be kept alive on Monday. We got a break. It's TMA 101 ESPN. Shakedown Street again.
It was a quicker break than I anticipated.
Well, I'll tell you what. You come out of the gate firing after the heavy petting, and now it's just like, all right, I'm mailing it in. That's what that tells me.
Ready for the weekend.
Especially when Jeff Suppan specifically requests Silk Freak Me.
Okay, but we have another break. I'll earn my keep back.
All right, fair enough. Dr. Brandon Pryor earns his keep at 100 West Dental on Manchester and Baldwin. 100westdental.com. Dr. Pryor at 100 West Dental is my guy. They do more than your typical dentist. They don't just clean teeth. 100 West Dental rebuilds smiles and confidence. You got worn teeth, chipped edges, gaps. Dr. Pryor handles the heavy lifting with veneers, bonding, and full mouth rehabs. Right now, they're offering complimentary consultations. If you're tired of the jagged look, go to 100westdental.com and book an in-person consult online or submit a virtual consultation request right from your phone. Stop smiling with your mouth closed in photos. Go see Dr. Pryor. That's 100westdental.com. Jackson, we've been joined by Jeff Suppan and Jason Simontacchi. Also, Joey Vitale. Our interviews are random, and that's the way we like them, Doug. Also, Mad Dog's not happy with the RBC Heritage crowd.
No, he's not.
What is
with the what crowd?
This? So the PGA Tour was at Hilton Head for the RBC Heritage, and they started cheering for Scotty Scheffler as an American against Matt Fitzpatrick, who's from the UK. And this prompted Mad Dog to lose his mind?
Yeah,
All I see is fun with audio.
There was some USA chants going on in Hilton Head, and it bothered Mad Dog.
I put on the RBC Classic. That was the golf tournament in Hilton Head. And I could not believe the 18th hole when Scotty Scheffler was making a comeback against the Matt Fitzpatrick of the United
Northwestern's Matt Fitzpatrick.
That's right. You went there. Did anybody see the crowd? Punch up the video. I mean, look at this. They were singing USA, USA, walking down the 18th fairway. This is not the Ryder Cup. We're not fighting Britain in a war, for crying out loud. They're singing the USA, USA. In a golf tournament at the RBC, Fitzpatrick is as American as Smith is. I mean, he lives he went to vacation in Hilton Head. He freaking lives in Miami. And Scheffler's a guy. I could not believe it. I'm sitting here and I'm watching a Ryder Cup event on a Sunday afternoon at 7 o'clock in staid Hilton Head, and they're going USA, USA, USA. This is not the 80 Olympics.
Why would that bother him so much?
He's got to do that segment once a week.
That's the answer?
Yeah.
Some news regarding to the U.S. team in the Ryder Cup. Jim Furyk is going to be the captain of the 2027 team in Ireland in Adare Manor. This just announced this morning. Tiger Woods, I believe, was thought to be in line to be captain, but with Tiger out, that now puts them back to looking around, and they went from an older captain in Zach Johnson 2 years ago to going to Keegan last year. That didn't work out, so now they're going back to Furyk, Doug, and it will be his second time captaining the U.S. Ryder Cup team. Was he the captain in 2018?
Gosh, I don't know what
Because
year
if
it
I'm
was.
remembering correctly, at the PGA Championship, he was playing with some guys in practice rounds who he was considering as captain's picks. Am I right? Do you remember that? He was
No, I
walking
don't remember it.
That was the one in Paris, correct?
That's right. Didn't go well.
Yeah. Le Golf des Nationaux.
Excuse me?
I believe that was the name of the course.
Could you say it again?
Le Golf des Nationaux.
Do you like a course called Le Golf des Nationaux?
I don't think there's a day in there. It says Le Golf National.
Oh, okay. Well, A for effort.
Yeah, close.
Furyk captained the U.S. team 8 years ago, and he will now get his second opportunity, both away spots for him. Davis Love III also captained American teams twice, and so Luke Donald's going to be doing it 3 times in a row, right?
Yeah, I mean, why if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
No, they've been doing some shipping. So that just announced Jim Furyk will be the American Ryder Cup captain. I imagine Mad Dog will like that.
Yeah, Mr. 58.
Mr. 58, shot of 58, Jim Furyk did, Doug. So he will be the captain of the Americans in 2027.
When you shoot a 58, you're birdieing 14 of the 18 holes?
Yeah,
There's
probably
an eagle out there for you.
Yeah, probably a bigger bird out there.
Bigger bird out there.
Bigger bird.
You like that? Maybe he's talking albatross?
I don't know about trossing, but definitely, likely an eagle if you're shooting in the 58 number.
10:35 in St. Louis. Time check brought to you by Clarkson Jewelers here on TMA. Doug, can you tell us about Mark Milton?
Well, of course I can. You got to take it from a well-khakkied ex-newsboy that Mark Milton is the top tax attorney in the area, one of the top in the entire country. Mark Milton started his legal career with the Department of Justice in Washington, D.C., where he represented the IRS in tax cases around the country and received the DOJ's Outstanding Trial Attorney Award. So there is no question he is one of the absolute best to have in your corner if you are sideways with the IRS. His website is stltaxlawyer.com. Maybe you've got tax liens, bank levies, wage garnishments. You didn't file for a few years. Now you owe a lot of money, and you're wondering, what in the world am I going to do to battle the godforsaken tax man? That's where Mark Milton steps in. He will take care of you. Any kind of IRS problem you might have, any kind at all, you contact Mark Milton at stltaxlawyer.com. He provides a local and holistic approach to tax resolution. You'll be saying, nope, I am not guilty. Yep, I am with Milty. Remember, the choice of a lawyer is an important decision and should not be based solely on advertisements.
Coming up on the Polos Plus dossier, we'll have the winner of the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day. That is coming up, and then BK and Ferrario at the top of the hour. This is TMA 101 ESPN. There you go, Doug. Now, this is what Jeff Suppan says his song, Soup's Gone Cold, sounds like. I think it sounds more like 98 Degrees, but he says it sounds like this, Silk.
Okay.
93?
This Silk album cover is just them in like a hay field.
A field of hay.
One of them's wearing a vest with no shirt under, and he's quite short.
You taking a shot?
Let's get that hair vest from your barber. Throw
Bill
that
Black.
on you. Yeah, Bill Black.
The program is called The Morning After. It airs on 101 ESPN and TMA STL YouTube channel. Chairman Kurt had another Instagram and TikTok yesterday with Brad Thompson and Jeff Suppan raving about the Navy Caps. We are in the process of a Navy Caps on the Road t-shirt debuting courtesy of the wonderful people at Polos Plus, sponsor of the dossier. Doug, I found a graphic designer.
Did you?
Courtesy of a listener to this program. This lady does wonderful work, and she's going to work with us in continuing to design TMA show merch at tmastlshop.com. And literally during the commercial break, Joe Schoenwetter, who works here with us at Hubbard Radio in St. Louis, sent me the design for After the Morning After, which is debuting on Monday, starting at 11 o'clock, and it is a wonderful design, so we'll have that as well. So tip of the cap there. Now, we are big, Jackson in particular, he's big in the movie space and also the uniform space.
Okay.
And we've got a situation developing with perhaps the most prestigious and historic uniform in all of sports. Doug, what uniform am I thinking of?
I would say either the Dallas Cowboys or New York Yankees.
There you go. The latter.
Okay.
Yankees players are pushing to wear alternate road jerseys for the first time in the franchise's history. From The Athletic, and it's written by Brandon Cutie.
No. Better than Ben Violin or whatever his name
I'm a violin lemming. New York Yankees players recently pitched higher-ups on the team wearing alternate jerseys for the first time in franchise history. A league source briefed on the conversations told The Athletic. Players suggested the team during occasional road games wear its Navy batting practice jerseys, which feature New York across the chest in gray letters and numbers with white trim, and the Star Insurance sleeve patch. The players did not propose any change to the home uniforms or to the regular road jerseys. The Yankees have only two official jerseys, the white with the blue pinstripes at home and the gray on the road. Well, Michael Kay is not happy with that. Here's what he has to say.
All I've seen over these years, let's make things great for the players. Let's give the players everything they want. And they deserve to have great things. It's not an easy job, but they're well compensated for it. But you pay top dollar. You have a state-of-the-art clubhouse. You travel in style. You stay in the best hotels. Okay, great. That stuff should be. But the extra little things like, well, let us grow our hair longer. Can we have beards? Well, then win me a championship. Because if I'm going to move away from the Yankees and what the Yankees stand for, then I'm going to need something back from you. Now, the players probably saying, well, we want to have fun like all the other teams, and they have these wacky uniforms. Well, win me a championship. Maybe that's the deal. Win me a championship. I don't think that's a big ask. It's just not. And again, I don't care if they get alternate uniforms on the road. I don't care. Hal Steinbrenner could really be hard-edged and go, you know what? You're not giving me enough for me to give you all this stuff. I pay you top dollar. Now you want an alternate road uniform? I want a championship. I haven't had one since 2009. That's what I want. Can you do that? Next year we'll give you a clown costume if you want.
Oh, he went off the rails there at the end.
So what if Bill DeWitt III comes on with us and says, all right, clowns, we'll give you your Navy caps. We just need these guys to win a World Series.
All right. I don't think the two things are connected.
You do not. How do you expect Missouri's football success and the anthracite? They're tied together.
Well, I just want to be able to know which team is University of Missouri when they run on the field. That's different. They would way out of bounds. I think it's kind of neat that the Yankees have a tradition of only wearing their basic uniforms.
I got to tell you, I agree with you on that. What do you think, their papers?
I think never, ever, ever in a million years mess with the home uniform. It's so gorgeous. And if people are going to a Yankee game from outside the country or outside New York, they want to see the Yankees in pinstripes. I think on the road, I think it's okay. I think on the road, if the players want it, they gave in on the hair thing, they gave in on the beard thing. I think it's time to move into the 21st century.
Chairman Steve disagrees.
Okay.
Trade every one of those mother effers who wants to wear that jersey. Immediately trade their ass. That's Chairman Steve. He does not like the idea of the Yankees messing with the uniform.
No, I wouldn't mess with it if I was him either. You think the players are really upset, or is it one or two guys who suggested it?
I don't think upset would be the word. I'd just be like, hey, we're interested. We know that this is probably a long shot. If you frame it and like them being upset, yeah, I'd be surprised by that. But I would think that they would just ask, a closed mouth never eats.
A closed
Think about that.
mouth never eats.
Think about that.
How about intravenous feeding? A drip tube.
All right, Twitter reply guy.
The batting practice uniform is sharp. Honestly, the beard thing was a bigger mess up. That's from Jugs, and he's in D.C., but he's making his way up the East Coast today. Is he up the Atlantic Seaboard? Do you like that, Atlantic Seaboard?
The hair thing was always the dumbest thing.
Harrison Bader had to get a haircut when he got over
I
there.
think that's really dumb. The beard thing, I can understand. The uniform thing, I also very much understand.
So if I went to the Yankees, I'd have to shave this beard that so many guys like?
Not anymore.
Nice. So I'm going to play for the Yankees now.
Yeah.
But the
and
hair
you can finally grow out your hair.
Can finally grow it out. It's going to look naughty. Appliance Discounter sponsors the suspension log. You, Doug, and you were getting ready to suspend the garbage man, Dan, or whatever.
I got somebody, Wilma Finger Mole. Couldn't really catch the last name.
Yeah.
Wilma was the first name.
The Appliance Discounter sponsor it. And, man, I was talking with the Appliance Discounters last week. I am a very happy Appliance Discounters client myself. They have a sales tax holiday that began on April 19th at Appliance Discounters. What a time to buy an Energy Star appliance. You will pay no sales tax on Energy Star rated appliances, washers, refrigerators, dishwashers, among other items. In addition to no sales tax, they have every appliance in the store on sale. Huge cash rebates, 12-month interest-free financing. What a great time to buy your next appliance. And remember, visit the outlet store if you don't mind a slight blemish or ding on brand new appliances located at 9425 Gravois in Afton. It's Appliance Discounters, 5 beautiful showrooms, or shop online at theappliancediscounters.com. The program's called The Morning After, airs on 101 ESPN. Universal Windows Direct is making the decision to upgrade your home easy with their buy 2 windows, get 2 free. Plus, there's no limit. So the more you upgrade, the more you save, and it only gets better. You'll have no payments and no interest for 24 months with $500 off your entire project. Work with their team of experts to give your home the fresh feeling it deserves for years to come. Call 314-334-2522 or visit universalwindowsdirect.com to schedule your free estimate today. Buy 2 windows, you get 2 free. 24 months with no payments and no interest. $500 off your entire home improvement project. It's that super spacer technology and all the benefits from Universal Windows Direct. Call 314-334-2522 or visit universalwindowsdirect.com to schedule your free estimate today. And like me, you'll be saying, I love my windows.
This is Jackson with the Sports Center update brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling. Mariners, Cardinals tonight, 7:15 first pitch. Forgot about Andre Palante on the mound for the Redbirds. That was their Sports Center update brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling, a Daikin heating and air conditioning dealer.
Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Jackson Burkett, Chairman Kurt with you here in the Design Air Heating and Cooling 10 o'clock hour. And we have been joined by Jeff Suppan and Jason Simontacchi for the Jeff Suppan traditional call and Joey Vitale on the program. Plus, we had the VIP Auto Accessories Drops of the Week all here on the morning after the show, presented to you by Brown and Crouppen. Go online at getbc.com or call 314-222-2222 to support the presenting sponsor of the morning after. If you run into a legal issue, you're going to work with somebody who is local, and that's Brown and Crouppen. That's why you hear from them every Tuesday here on TMA. Ed Herman and Andy Crouppen and Terry Crouppen, local. They care about the community, founded in St. Louis in 1979, a part of the St. Louis community, and they know that if you're dealing with an injury after an accident, it is not an easy time, and that's why they take care of everything for free. They do not get paid unless you get paid. So a phone call with questions, they're going to come to you. They're going to make it easy. It's free. They don't get paid unless you get paid. It's Brown and Crouppen. Go to getbc.com or call 314-222-2222. Brown and Crouppen. Remember, the choice of a lawyer is an important decision and should not be based solely on advertisements. Jackson has our winner of the Design Air Heating and Cooling email today.
Buck Swope. Bring it home again,
Doug.
Darn.
He did it again. Buck Swope winning the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day. Doug, would you like to tell people where they can podcast?
Well, you can podcast wherever you'd like to podcast. But one thing you want to make sure of is that your garage door is working, going up and down. Is there any bigger hassle than hitting that garage door button? It doesn't go up, it doesn't go down. It's a mess. But Schaefer Door can take care of all that. Jason Gosrow has a great team. They got a special Monday morning standby service for doors that break over the weekend. Remember that this weekend. If something goes wrong, you're going to know that Jason will get somebody right out there and get you taken care of. They service all kinds of garage doors, and they do new installs with LiftMaster. LiftMaster garage door openers are strong, quiet, and they are versatile. Business has many family members that have worked there for years. Their service techs are not commission-based. That's a relief as well. Just the company that you need to know when anything goes wrong with your garage door. That is Schaefer Door Company, and the website is schaeferdoor.com. Schaefer Door is a LiftMaster partner.
There it is, Schaefer Door Company. And Jason Gosrow, longtime podcast sponsor here on The Morning After. Time for us to shut it down. BK and Ferrario are coming your way at 11 o'clock. The Fast Lane at 2 o'clock. For Jackson, Bennett, Burkett. For Chairman Kurt, for Martin Kilcoyne, for Jeff Suppan, now part of the program. For my brother Kevin, for Douglas Elvin Vaughn, I'm Tim McKernan. This has been The Morning After, presented to you by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN from the Stiefel Studios.